Controls. You can, oh right, you can play with the motion controls. I forgot about that.
Oh boy.
We're not doing that. You could have the classic control scheme or dual stick, which is more like a modern game, because the original game was a little strange in how it worked, because it wasn't standard. The control scheme of shooters on the controller wasn't standardized. I think I'm gonna put it on classic for now. I might switch it later, but I want to explain how classic was, just because it's kind of important for the context of the game.
I like how your options are casual and normal, being like, are you a filthy casual or a filthy normie?
Is that a loading screen? This is the remaster, by the way, the Switch remaster. It's pretty good. It was honestly more of a remaster than I expected. I just thought they would, like, port the game and then maybe, like, make the game run in higher resolution with better textures. No, they did more work than that.
The cosmos. In the vast universe, the history of humanity is but a flash of light from a lone star. The life of a single person should be lost in space and time. But among the stars, there is one light that burns brighter than all others. The light of Samus Aran. Her battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
No, the Japanese release had this. Like, it literally says that in the settings menu that you activate it with. I don't think it was voiced in Japanese. It was probably subtitled in Japanese, but it did have this.
I love how her ship resembles her helmet.
It's always been like this, Harriet. Her ship does change from game to game, which makes you wonder, how many ships do you go through? Like, I know she crashed one, but the other one, no, she crashed two, actually, but you don't see her crash more than that. So, let me try to explain how this game controlled originally. The right stick didn't do anything for movement of camera. You didn't control the camera with, oh, maybe I can show my hands, actually. Hold up. Onion cam. Move out the trash that's in front of it. Right, so this is, the right stick didn't do anything. The right stick was actually for selecting beams. So you moved with the left stick and you tilted forward to move forward, back to move back, but then left and right would turn like this. So you couldn't, if you wanted to strafe, you had to lock on with the trigger to an enemy, and then left and right would be strafe. It is a little odd nowadays to have whoops, that is not. Shoot is A, there we go. It is a little odd nowadays, but it is from a time when these type of controls were not standardized. And the whole game is, like, balanced around that. So, that's how it works. So we have different visors. We just have the combat visor and the scan visor for now. This was a GameCube game, not Wii. The third one was a Wii game. So we can activate things by scanning them. The scan visor is like a big feature in this game. And you know what? Already this movement system is already annoying me, so I'm gonna turn it off now. Or it's okay. Yeah.
Good. I was just like I know that I know that video games are a language, and that it's mainly just because I'm predisposed
Oh, no.
to the control scheme of like dual joysticks. But I would not be able to get used to this idea of the right stick doesn't do anything.
I mean, it does. It's just, it's later. It selects your beam when you get more. What am I? Invert Y. Yes, please. Thank you. I could get used to it. I just don't feel like it today. Target, reticle. Yeah, you don't need to have free aim.
Speaking of controls as a language, the Y-axis is a dialect I'm not used to.
What do you mean?
The idea of it being inverted.
That's just how my brain works. Don't worry about it. It's not really... I like that there's a little switch flying in the middle of the option screens. Obviously, on the GameCube, in the first game, it was a little GameCube flying there. I don't remember if they made it a Wii on the Wii re-release. I should check that. They might have, but I'm not sure.
A Wiimote or a Wii?
No, like a Wii console. It was definitely a GameCube in the original release. Boom. Anyway, the game is just teaching us how to do things. Rock! Wow, the rock breaks.
Oh.
That's fun. I don't think I've ever noticed that.
Also, we're on the Ishimura.
Yeah, kinda. If the Ishimura was owned by space pirates. Honestly, I feel like Dead Space took inspiration of a bunch of things, and like obviously the biggest one is Alien, but you know, there's a little bit of Metroid Prime.
For some reason, I keep thinking of The Thing, but that's mainly just because of the monster design and effects.
Alright, repressurize this corridor so we can enter the ship. This remaster is gorgeous, by the way. One big thing that was in the GameCube version, but they made it even better in this. They made a big deal out of the fact that your UI, your camera, is Samus's helmet, and so it is affected by the environment all the time. So when you walk in Steam, it fogs up the helmet. It's a thing that they boasted about in trailers and stuff. Also, in specific circumstances, it's kind of, I don't know if I can do it here. It's hard to see, but in specific circumstances, like if there's a very bright light flashing just in front of the helmet, you can sometimes see Samus's face reflected in the helmet. Yeah, did you see it?
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw her eye.
Yeah, that was in the GameCube version as well. It was a lot less defined in the GameCube version, but it's cool. I like it a lot. Whenever you meet new creatures, you can analyze them, and those logs get entered in your logbook, and there's like an incentive to collect them all because you get extras in the extras menu. Like you get extra concept art for getting all of the data. You gotta assess everything for your pal Chadley. It's combat data.
Well, as we know, we hate scanning every little thing in every room. I hate that.
Why do you hate that? Oh, because you're Tommy Tallarico.
But the worst thing about this game.
Oh boy, are you gonna reference Tommy Tallarico the whole time?
No, because I don't really know too much about what he thinks, and I don't care.
It's bad anyway. He doesn't have genuine opinions.
Well, no, he does. It's just that he forsakes them in favor of popularity.
Yeah.
At certain points.
No, I don't think he does.
What do you mean?
I think he went with what he thought would be the popular opinion, and he just got that wrong because he's an idiot. Anyway, something happened here.
Yeah, I was. I only just now realized that this massive thing is not, in fact, part of the ship or anything. It's
No.
just
There's right away, this game like drops you into some incredible environmental storytelling because you see this enormous monster just killed a bunch of space pirates. Like, those guys are space pirates.
What did the analysis say it was?
It doesn't really say. It just says it has incredibly large muscles around the jaw and acid fluid sacs. It doesn't give it a name. For some, like, not everything you analyze is a log entry. The ones that are, like, you'll actually get a thing that says added to the log entry, and then you can reread it later. Generally speaking, if the analyze symbol is orange, it's something not important. And if it's red, it's very important to analyze it. If the game is not entirely consistent about that. It's a space pirate. It's alive still, but it has big bite marks.
What's the species?
How you doing? Hello?
Pirate?
No, don't shoot. Okay, fine. I tried to say hello, but
Dude, come on.
decided to shoot me. Escape Pod 3 launched 4/7. A lot of escape pods. And they all went to Talon 4, the local planet. So I guess we're gonna
Senpai,
have to...
earlier you mentioned Ape Escape. I'm aware of how weird it controls because Pixie does not like that game. She has sworn off apes.
All of apes?
All apes.
How does she feel about Donkey Kong?
Well, does his coconut gun fire in spirits?
Only if you play the N64 game. Anyway. Woo! She's a ball. Samus is a ball.
Yes.
Oh yeah, by the way, you could not jump on the GameCube release in the Morph Ball. The Morph Ball did not jump. They added this in this version. Which makes a lot of puzzles much easier. Because you were supposed to use bombs to jump. But it did make a bunch of puzzles like kind of awkward. It's a skill issue. Whatever. I don't really mind. It wasn't like a big thing that I thought needed to stay. I'm fine with it, with there being a...
Speaking of Dead Space, by the way, it helps to have a map.
Yeah, 3D map. There's not a lot of games that do 3D maps in a way that's, like, legible. I feel like Metroid Prime is one of the only ones I know. Most games will just, even if it's a 3D environment with a lot of verticality, they'll still do, like, 2D maps and they'll put, like, different floors. But because there's so much verticality and, like, the maps go all around, they really had to, like, make a 3D map system that was legible. Just touch the hologram to make the elevator go. We can't have buttons here.
How long ago did this remaster come out?
Like a couple years ago. SGF had it on one of his top 10. That looks like a hazard. This energy conductor has been damaged. Don't touch the electricity, it's bad. So last year. You can strafe, yay. Hey look, it's a space pirate. He's alive. Just a little wounded. That one's also wounded. Very, very damaged. I'm just gonna take him out of his misery, I think. They're gonna shoot back anyway, so.
No, but what species are space pirates?
Yes.
They're just space pirates.
I've always felt it was weird how in the Metroid game it seems like the space pirates are a species, not a... I don't know, the games are kind of weird about that. There are some games where it might be implied they're like a collective, and like this one species is just the one that's the more common among them.
Like
Okay.
as soon as they're born, they go ahoy. And they get,
I mean, Ridley is like a dragon, kind of a weird. Also, Ridley's thing is weird. Is made weirder by Metroid Other M, of which we don't talk about.
by the way, I don't know if I ever asked, but is the name Ridley a deliberate reference?
It is, yes. It is.
Yeah,
It is a
okay.
reference to Ridley Scott,
Okay.
because Super Metroid, even like the first Metroid had like alien inspirations. I can analyze the thing.
It's a good thing to draw inspiration from.
It's a creature. Oh, the auto turret. Look, Samus's computer does not distinguish between enemies that are mechanical and biological. They're all creatures.
No, you see, it's like Nemesis. There's like a little worm in there that controls the turret.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh, the something about the missiles. So I can shoot missiles. When I shoot missiles, I think actually they changed this in this version, but in the GameCube original, if I smash the missile button, it shoots this fast. Okay, no, they didn't. Okay. But you can actually fast shoot missiles by pressing the normal shoot button in between to like switch back. I think you could do it even faster than that on the GameCube. I suspect they might have felt like it was a bug because in Metroid Prime 2 you can no longer do this. Phasian infusion stage 1. Parasitic larva diagnosis. It big. Stage 2. Putting the mutagen in tank. A new pirate data. So a lot of the data on the computers are gonna get put in like different folders. When you analyze pirate logs, they're in the pirate data. Zeebs has fallen, so like this one locates it right away after Super Metroid, I think. I suppose it could also be after Metroid 1, since they would also consider Zeebs to have fallen there, but... So I'm sorry, it's pronounced Zebes. I don't know why I said Zeebs. The subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. See, that phrase makes me think it was after Metroid 1, because otherwise they would say, the subsequent destruction of the whole planet. Research frigate Orpheon, Syracuse, and Vol Paragon were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy! Oh no! They took some Metroids with them! Oh no! The galaxy is not at peace! There's more Metroids! Oh, there's a turret. Here we go. Auto turret. Oh, right. Yeah, I could also disable the turret by analyzing this, but I destroyed it before doing that, so now it just says malfunction.
I forgot to mention that that's also what space pirates do as soon as they're born. They're like, oh, I want Metroids. I don't know what they are, but I want them. Yar.
There's a lot of monsters in here. Wonder what could have happened to make every space pirate get chewed out by monsters.
Every space pirate crew is just like, well, the last 1,600 crews all died as soon as they tried to get a whole bunch of parasites, but maybe it didn't work this time.
The space pirate logs are one of my favorite thing in this game, and because they all like give you insight into how like fucking stupid the space pirates are with all their experiments. They just constantly fuck up. And it's like, no wonder Samus can just, like, waltz in and defeat them all the time. They're incompetent.
And also why they're not interested in talking to Samus.
Yeah.
I mean, she's Samus. She murders them, but
Yeah.
also, like, what good is that?
There's a very specific log that I don't think we'll get to, because it's pretty far in the game, but there's a specific log that is the funniest log in the whole game, where they comment on Samus being here on the planet, and they're like, oh, fuck, Samus here. Maximum firepower. This one's not wounded. Alright, well, it says maximum firepower, so take a missile in the face. Wow, it took 2. Something that I always felt like, every once in a while people will be like, it would be cool to have an alien, like a reverse alien game where you play the alien. I'm like, that already exists. It's Metroid Prime. Samus is the alien from the point of view of the space pirates. They're terrified of her. And she sneaks through conduits. Samus isn't the alien, she's the predator. Whatever, it's the same thing.
Also, there are a bunch of games now that let you play as the alien, specifically the Alien versus Predator games.
Yeah, but I think people say that because they want a good game.
Oh, big hot takes from
Oh
Pauline.
boy. Yeah, I mean, these space pirates are all dead. Isn't it so boring how I keep reading this text instead of playing the video game?
No.
The space pirates have a lot of, like, devices that are opened with, orbs. Orbs that are, coincidentally the shape of Samus when she's in a ball. It's very convenient that way.
Maybe that's why the space pirates are so scared of her, is because her shape as a Morphball coincides with this critical piece of technology, which no, they will not change. They will not change it for the sake of trying to keep Samus out.
Look, it's the technological standards in the entire galaxy. What are you gonna do? It's not our fault Samus decided to, like, get a suit that makes her, coincidentally, like, makes her into the you know, the key that opens everything shape. What's the word I'm looking for?
What, a skeleton key?
Yeah, the skeleton key. The morph ball is in the shape of a skeleton key in like, in the sense of the technology that the Federation uses or whatever.
Yeah, the word master key only just occurred to me. Yeah, master key
Master
also.
Key. Alright. So don't forget to analyze everything important here, because you don't get to analyze the enemies here again. You can miss those analyzed things permanently. At least you could in the GameCube game. I don't know if they did anything in this version to correct that. They made this monster so much more gross in this version. So much more detailed. This is the Parasite Queen. The Parasite female. Thank you for making that clear, I guess. Genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot is in the creature's mouth. Use your auto targeting. Do a barrel roll, Samus. There's a potent mutagen.
Backflip!
Origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth. A trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the space pirates have begun a bioengineering program. You know, as they do. Whoa.
Have you guys considered redesigning the shield with like the rotating gaps in them.
Well, okay, so this isn't supposed to be a shield. This is the reactor. She's inside like the reactor cylinder. She's not supposed to be here. And this thing isn't supposed to function as a shield, I think, is the idea. She just happens to be there.
Wait, if this is the reactor, why does it also have gaps in the shield?
Don't worry about it. Look, the ship is damaged. Also, when you lock on an enemy, if you press the jump button while going left and right, Samus does like a strafe jump. She doesn't like do a full high jump. She's just like a little hop to the side. It's useful to like dodge some stuff. Anyway, the reactor core is going wild because we dropped a giant biological organism on it and it doesn't like that. So we gotta escape now.
Going haywire.
We're on the elevator. Science isn't about why, it's about why not. Exactly. What? There's an auto turret here. You can shoot it, but you can also just disable it. Oh, look, another parasite. Oh, all the space pirates are dead. Well, you have fun. I'm leaving. Hi. Go away, please. I'm out of missiles. That's annoying. Maybe I shouldn't have used like 10 of them to explain the quick missile thing. I think there's an enemy to analyze in here. Yeah. Oh wait, no, these are the same parasites. They are. Ah, my visor. Ah, it's all goopy. Ah.
Oh.
They really like this first level. Really tries really hard to like wow you with the visuals. Kaboom! How do I open? Oh, there we go.
Oh.
It exploded on its own, I guess. I don't know.
Or maybe Samus just walks through the wall and it just disintegrates at her touch.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, when there's like pickups that are away from you, you can charge the beam, and it makes the pickup go towards you. It sucks them in. That is a thing this game introduced. I think the fan remake of 2 that we played had that feature, but it was a thing Metroid Prime introduced. Whoa! What is this part of the ship?
It's this one.
Why is there a giant, like, thing? Piston?
Look, it's an alien ship, alright? The space pirates, who can glean the purposes of their technology?
Ah, it's red light!
Oh!
Ah!
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
I'm gonna fucking kill you! Dang it! He left. Oh well. Use the grapple beam! Whee! Whee!
Yay.
Disable turret. Activate elevator. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Gotta escape. Oh no, the explosions are following me. Ah! Oh no, my balls fell off.
Shit. Fuck, now I'm gonna have to get each of those pieces back in turn.
Yeah. It is funny how repressurize the room, Blades. Or depressurize, whatever. It is funny how in accordance with Metroid law, Samus has to drop all her powers on the ground at the start of the game. Metroid Prime 2 also does this, but in a way that I think is more fun. I really hope they remaster Metroid Prime 2. They did say on... The developers said at some point online, on social media, that they wanted to, but they weren't sure if it would be like as much of a rework. But then we haven't heard anything since they said that. You can skip the cutscene that takes away your power-ups in 2. I guess that's a speedrun trick. I assume you can't... You're not supposed to be able to do that.
Are we in the pipe 5x5?
The what?
Are we in the pipe 5x5?
The pipe?
Yeah, that's an Aliens 2 thing.
Oh, I haven't seen that movie in forever.
Good movie. It's just a thing that they say when they're in the dropship, like landing on the planet.
I like the first one better. I know most people say the second one is the better one, but I don't know.
I mean, I like them both, but they're different movies. The first one is very much just like a sci-fi horror movie, and the second one, it has like good horror elements, but it's just like, let's make this into an action movie, which they did.
Are you gonna tell me every time extras are unlocked in the menu, or can I disable that? Because I don't need to know. Oh, hand system. Sure, we'll leave the hand system on, it's fine. I don't need it. Extras alert, please don't tell me, I don't care. There's my ship. I can go back to the ship when I need ammo. We're on Talon 4 now. It's raining, which means there's just little droplets of water on the helmet. I'm gonna gush about the way this game does immersion the entire time. I think it's great.
Oops.
I want the music to be a little louder. Can I make the music louder? That's as loud as it gets.
Yeah. You might want to lower other stuff if you want the music to be louder.
I don't know why this game is so quiet. Like, I put the Elgato capture at max. I don't know what else I can do.
No, I mean, you might want to lower, like, the sound effects or narration volume if you want the music to be louder.
Narration volume is gonna happen very rarely. Like I said, I think it happens in 2 cutscenes. It's a seedling, a plant-based ground feeder. It has dorsal spines. Ow. It's a tangleweed. It's plant. It's grass. Congratulations, you have analyzed grass. Impact crater. Higher data. Field team reports are in on an age structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show this structure projects a containment field This field bars access to a prime source of energy within the deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics, and studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations in Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. The Chozo have sealed a thing down there, and we are absolutely sure that this thing is great. We must free it. So the door over there is a missile door. Cannot open it. Blast shield. You need a missile. But the behind this door is essentially the end game. We'll take a look. Once I get missiles, we'll take a look at it. But this is the goal of the game is to get all the artifacts that open this thing. It's a beetle. It's aggressive. It digs tunnels with its mouth.
So far, the tangleweed is the only organism we've scanned that has not been hostile.
Well,
and even then, I think it's because the tangleweed is just like, well, this is too big.
Sap sac. Chemical reaction within sac produces violent explosions when agitated. Because of its irresistible odor and sweet nectar, the sap sac was nearly eaten out of existence. The evolution of an explosive chemical sac saved it. And now only braver indigenous creatures dare to devour it and explode, I guess?
Ingenious.
It's an explosive barrel, is what it is. It's a zoomer! A zoomer! A young person who is born after 2000 or something. Mama.
Also known as a little baby critter who gets the zoomies.
There's a mushroom over there. Last cap. Volatile chemical within this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. Hey, I'm sensing a theme here. There's poison and flesh in there. Explode.
This is the planet where everything explodes.
I kinda, yeah. Look, there's a reason why no one tried to colonize this planet. It sucks. It's a gamer. It's like a zoomer, but tougher. You need missiles for them?
A gamer.
He's a gamer. you
Play
need,
video games.
you need missiles for these guys. They don't take energy blasts. Access to Chozo Ruins West. Let's go to the Chozo Ruins. The Chozo had ruins here. My bird parents.
Destroyed.
Yeah?
They must be destroyed to release the thing.
Look, that's the space pirates. They just destroy everything that Chozo built. Incoming scan data. So this is the hint system. It activates. I think it activates automatically in certain places to be like, here's a hint system. It exists, but also it will, like, the game will try to leave you to figure out where you have to go for a while. Afterwards, it's just if you take too long, the hint system will be like, hey, you should go over there. It doesn't tell you how to get there. It just tells you this is where the next thing you need is. But you can disable it, thankfully, if you don't want to be spoiled on that. We'll keep it on, just because sometimes I forget where to go. Here are the Chozo ruins. They have cool music. Actually, did I... Yeah, I didn't analyze that.
Recorded to logbook.
It's a Chozo script. The history of the Chozo stretches back into ancient times. So far into the fog of the past. So far in the fog of the past that we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however. The Chozo who colonized Talon 4 made a conscious choice to issue civilization of advanced technology. They're hippies. They're the Amish Chozo.
They're Anprims.
Yeah. We chose to live in harmony with nature, guided by the providence of the universe. We believe we will spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our words from time to time on the walls of our houses because we don't believe in books.
This is the Chozo in the Chosen language. This writing on this house says Pauline.
What?
And this one says Mario.
What are you talking about?
We're talking about you having your name in big colorful letters on your house.
What? Did I say that?
Yes, we've been over this. You said you wanted that after you saw Mario's house.
After
and
you
Paper
said
Mario,
yeah, Mario
had the
does
word
have.
Mario.
I did say that. And look, it's a bunch of scarabs. They're scarabs. It's a swarm of scarabs. They just kind of fall on the floor in front of you, and then they stay here. I think they expect you to walk through them, I don't know. It's an eyeball! It's an ion! It has a laser. It's a War Wasp hive. There's a lot of bees in Metroid Prime. Yeah, and the hive will spawn bees every once in a while, so if you want it to stop, you have to use a missile on it, but we don't have any. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root on this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. Yesterday is not today, that's weird. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the trembling currents of time's flow. Even if as we search for answers there, however, we found illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of the ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps, finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. The Chozo who lived here are high as hell, aren't they?
Secrets.
They're just smoking weed every day. Also, look, there's an onion.
Ah.
Bees!
No. Go away.
Bees. It's a save station. Let me save. Saving in progress. You have been saved. Actually. Oh yeah, the save station is an entry. You gotta record that if you want the 100%. I got those already. I don't know, I really like the having to analyze everything and learning more about creatures. I think it's neat.
Yeah.
Need a missile for that. It's a firefly, or a plasmite. It's a firefly.
Samus would be at peace with nature if nature would stop fucking attacking her.
Well, there might be a reason why, you know, nature is a little aggressive here, more than the Chozo's writing would imply. Drainage possesses trace of high-level toxins. Mechanical device appears to be inactive. Life forms detected within hollow of machines. What is this? It appears this item can only be reached by using the elevated bridge. Why don't you try that? You should try using the bridge. Ah! A cutscene!
I love how it says it can only be reached by the elevated bridge, and it's just like, what do you mean? It's right there. It's just like, nope. It's not. You need the elevated bridge now. The scanner knew that.
It's a new creature. It's the Hive Mecha security system, programmed to work with predatory Hive dwellers. A design flaw makes the shielding on the Hive Mecha weak around their access port. These units are second-generation combat drones, able to interface with organic units at a high level. They train, shelter, and work with bees. They work with bees. They work with bees. Here are the bees. Can I analyze the bees or? There we go. Hey, it's a ram war wasp. They're special wasps. They have a true hive mind.
I like bugs.
And they surround you at high speed. I'm sorry, there's a lot of bugs in this game.
Shoot the bugs!
You have to wait for them to stop and then you shoot them. And then you shoot the hive mouth and it explodes. And then it turns and then there's more bees. And you have to analyze those because they will never appear again after this boss fight. So if you don't analyze them, you miss out on an analyze on a logbook data, logbook entry. Ah! Also, don't touch the water; it's acidic. Alright, do it 3 times. That's what Nintendo hates in boss fights. Ugh. Just one more. And then the water goes down.
Well, good job. You defeated the bugs. I guess you can have the thing now.
You can get the bridge. So something I should point out. Do you hear this buzzing sound? This is the sound that pickups make when they're around. And the game uses this as like a way to hint to you that there's a pickup around. So like this one obviously is here, but a lot of them are hidden. And sometimes you go through a corridor and you'll hear this buzz and you're like, oh, there's a pickup nearby, I should look for it. It's pretty clever. And they kind of had to like figure out a trick like that because this game doesn't work like the 2D games where the whole environment is made of building blocks that you can destroy and find secret passages. So they had to like find other ways to make secrets.
Secret.
Yeah. And there's, yeah, that was a health upgrade. We got a little rectangle of health, and then some stairs appeared, I guess. A rock fell that allows us to go back there. Was this in the original? I feel like they added that. I might be wrong. I might be misremembering. I mean, you wouldn't know. I'm just asking to myself, really. So now we can destroy those hives. Yay!
Hey.
Ruined war hive. It destroyed. That's not permanent though, because when you leave a room and you go like a couple of rooms away, it like gets deloaded from the game's memory, and that doesn't persist. Like, you can hear that buzzing sound here. This wall is made of brimstone. So like when you analyze stuff and it says it's made of this, it's made of that, generally it's a clue of what to use. Brimstone is just to use missiles.
Missiles.
It's a map. I analyzed the map thing. And map station. Walk into it and you have a map. It helps to have a map, says Harriet.
It's true.
Look, it's in front of you.
Helps have a map.
What? The maps don't always show you every room, but they do show you like most of the area. In this game, like finding secrets is less about like finding like secret passages. It's more like figuring out how to like go somewhere in the environment. What powers to use. Ah, I'm leaving. I want to deal with all those bugs. No, thank you. Oh, that's not enough to kill them. I think you need the charger beam for that. Ah! Goop. Let's go. I believe the next thing is gonna be over there. I like this noise. Bum 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 ba-dum. It's a satisfying noise. Oh, hey, I recognize this thing. Ah, no, you don't get to go there. Have a little wall that blocks you. Are these different? No, they're not. Ah! I'm a big one.
Oh.
Look at how scary and big it is. What? It's a plated beetle. It has a big shield in front of it. You have to shoot it in the back by waiting for it to go to like charge, and then it bumps against the wall, and then you can attack it from behind. It's like a bull. It's like an enemy video games have done 50,000 times. It's really just the dodge tutorial. There, it's dead. Well, that was easy. That was easier than the beehive. Now, what could this be? Bonk. I like how she like rolls into a ball and then the shell slams on her. And then the music kicks in. Can I analyze that? Oh yeah, that's a data entry. It's just the health pickups. There is a thing here, but I think I need the bombs. Sandstone. Sandstone means bombs. Coming through, don't pay attention to me.
Hi.
Meow. Wee. Some interesting rails here. It's a magnetic rail system. It appears to be active. You need the spider ball technology. But I don't have that. I left that on SR388. This fountain is choked by overgrowth, and there is a high level of toxins. The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceeds our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. So there you go. That's why all the life forms around the planet are so aggressive. There's a big meteor that fell. Oh. And there is something bad in it. Ah, that's too hot. I like the little meter on the left that goes up when you go close to like something dangerous. Like, this is way too hot, go away. You might be in a protective power suit, but lava is nothing to be laughed at.
Unless you have the right suit for it.
Well, yeah.
Then you can laugh at it.
Well, like, don't even try to, like, go next to lava without wearing anything, just being a human, that you would just instantly combust. That's a Reaper Vine. It's a tentacle. It's got an eye. It's a tentacle with an eye. I hate it. Don't like that. There's a big tree. Sandstone. Those leaves are rotten. There's too much toxins. So much toxins. Ow. Stop slapping me. Whoops. Walk through the vapor corridor that we made for the trailer.
Sometimes you can just have a vapor corridor.
No, that wasn't a criticism. I like the vapor corridor. Well, hold up. Can I analyze you before you explode? Okay. It's a Shriek Bat. They were in Super Metroid. And Metroid 1, actually. They were in since the first one. I like how their interpretation of the shriek bat is really just like a bat that hangs out and just like jumps on you and just explodes.
Well, everything on the planet explodes.
That is true. That seems to be a common thread. Ah.
It's a planet that says, when I die, I will explode.
Yeah, there's a missile here. Wait, missile explosion. I hope they remaster Metroid Prime 2. I mean, I could play it on an emulator or my Wii U, because I can make my Wii U play GameCube games, and I do still have the game. I would like it to receive the remaster treatment, because controversial opinion here from Pauline Ragni. I think Metroid Prime 2 is the better game.
Ugh.
A lot of people would disagree. I think a lot of people dislike Metroid Prime 2 because, number one, it was way harder, and you can see why I liked it. But it was way harder. Also, the late game sort of task you have to do to get to the final boss, I will admit, is more tedious than this game's. But I think, like, overall, it's still, I like it more. This large metal gate blocks access. You gotta find the 4 runic symbols. There's one. That's a runic symbol. It's lit up now. What are you doing? There's one here. There we go. That one is just a hand pointing. Well, it only has 2 fingers. Never mind. My brain's weird. Warning, toxic sludge. Don't walk in it.
I think the Chozo intentionally designed that gate that way.
What do you mean?
They're just like, okay, this gate can open, but only if you look at these 4 runes on different parts of the room.
Is that not how you build gates? I don't understand this remark that you're making.
I'm being silly.
A charge beam! Oh no, the eyes. Oh no, they're blocking me. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna do this. Also, there's a thing. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent. The fallen star burnt itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption at the highest level of government. A great poison.
Isn't that corrupt?
Isn't that betraying the public's trust? A great poison
You really latched onto that one question.
Well, because that's what he says.
I mean, yes, he does.
A great poison burst forth into the land, a strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Talon 4 in a night, as a spider weaves a web.
That's what spiders do, by the way. they hurtle into things at high impact, and then they spread poison in it.
I mean, some spiders, I mean, look, the Chozo are high. So their metaphors aren't gonna be like the most coherent. Where do we go now? I don't think I can jump that. I think I may need a vertical movement upgrade. Well, actually. I can just go this way. Gotta record all the combat data. Blowing up a planet. But surprisingly, you may be surprised to learn we don't blow up the planet in this game.
Ugh. How can this be?
Well, not the whole planet.
And buenas noches, bien ser. I actually don't know if it's Sayer or Sayer. I've never...
I feel like there was a roof in this room in the original. I might be wrong, but I feel like they added this open sky. Ugh. Well, that's full of water. I can't go into water. My suit is gonna get wet.
No.
And also acidic. It's a new creature. It's a toad. It's a stone toad. Preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. A stone toad is able to remain still for days. It preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds indigestible, it regurgitates. It doesn't really move. Can't. It doesn't even really react to you being here. But it does block the way. There's nothing in this tiny room. A hive for barbed wasp. So many wasps. So many types of wasps in here.
And no like bugs.
I'm sorry. Once we leave the Chozo ruins, there are gonna be significantly less bugs. It's mostly the Chozo ruins are front-loaded with bugs. Ah, it's a new creature. It's the incinerator drone. It's for waste disposal. But it has a high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. It has minimal combat programming, but it can defend itself if it's attacked. Show me your power core. There you go. And when you attack it, it makes it like spew flames above, which wakes up the wasp. It's a barbed war wasp. It has projectiles.
They got range! Have you ever played Aliens Colonial Marines?
No, why would I?
Because it looked funny.
I watched Edgeth play. That was more than enough for me.
You know when SGF does that thing where he just refuses to engage with the game's mechanics and it makes it more miserable play?
Most of the time. In some games, it's funny.
He did that in Aliens Colonial Marines, where he just didn't upgrade weapons or like switch weapons.
I didn't realize you could upgrade them.
You wouldn't have realized that watching him do it because he never did it.
Doesn't seem like a good system if he can just finish the game without doing that. Kaboom! Do you know what was in there?
What's that?
The bombs!
Well,
We got the morph ball bombs! Yay! Now I can jump! Well, actually, I could always do this in this version.
Can you chain jumps though?
Chain what?
Can you chain jumps? With
Oh, you
the
mean,
morph balls?
Hold up. Like that?
Oh yeah.
So yeah, you can do that, but you can only, like, you see that counter above that shows you, like, the bombs you have? Like, you have 3. So you can only do that for, like, a double jump, basically. And there are puzzles that explicitly use this. But they made it simpler, because now you can just do, like, that. I guess some people found it annoying, I don't know. I didn't really mind. Hold up, there's a thing here. But yeah, they have a bunch of puzzles built around that. However, you cannot infinite bomb jump. That's not a thing, because you have a very deliberate limit. This game doesn't really have any intended sequence breaks. Sequence breaks are not really, like, there are some that are unintended. You can, like, make some jumps that they didn't expect you to make. And I think they fixed that in later versions of the game. Whoops. And there's, like, I don't know if you can clip through anything or whatever. But it's not really a game where intended sequence breaks are a thing. Which I think is a shame. But it was the first attempt at making Metroid into 3D, so I think that's, like, that's fine. Anyway, I killed that guy now. Right, I want to interact with that. Look, it's a morph ball slot, because Samus's morph ball is a master key. Bum 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 ba-dum. Ah, the music of puzzles. Go in there, please. Now come up. Go in there. The jump button when you're in suit and when you're in morph ball are different. I don't know why. I don't know why they would do this.
Also, we got the bass line from John Carpenter's The Thing in the background here. But
Yeah.
only the bass line.
Yeah, you know, the puzzle baseline.
I wasn't aware that there were puzzles in John Carpenter's The Thing.
Well, yeah, the puzzle is figuring out who's the thing.
You know, that's a puzzle that some people still haven't, like, actually solved. Like, who was the first person to get...
It's left ambiguous
thingified.
on purpose, isn't it?
I mean, yeah.
So you can't solve it for sure.
What's funny is, like, when the dog goes into that room and you see the guy's silhouette, I swear that that's Norris. Spoilers, Norris is a thing. I swear that that's Norris, because you can see, like, he has, like, kind of short, frizzy hair, and you can see, like, his fucking sweater. But here's the thing. No matter how much I read into that as being, like, obvious that that's what that is, the actual answer is that, no, that's no one. Like, that's no one in the cast. John Carpenter deliberately had another person, not in the cast, do a stand-in, like, to cast that silhouette. Specifically to confuse people trying to figure out who it is.
Interesting. Should have picked someone more distinct? I don't know.
No, because that was the point of making it ambiguous.
No, you're right. I mean... Well, like, you were convinced it was this one person because they had a distinct silhouette.
I mean, it looked similar. But honestly, it didn't necessarily mean that that's who it was.
Where am I going now?
Pretty much the only person that it couldn't have been was Knowles, because Knowles, the cook, was in the kitchen, and he was, like, roller skating around to the music. And so, like, you know, he wouldn't have been in one of the quarters, you know.
I think we're going to the area boss now. I think I have everything I need.
Oh, I guess it also couldn't have been McCready or Copper, because they were, you know, on their way to the Norwegian base. That's a good movie.
It is. I liked it.
I like the atmosphere. And it's not just because it's cold, although that has a lot to do with it.
I like the few Star Trek episodes that try to do John Carpenter's The Thing again. A few of them are good. There's one that's not so good. Where, I don't know, it's just weird because it's a Geordie episode where he falls in love with a woman that he really shouldn't fall in love with. Again!
Why does that keep happening?
Because I don't, it's weird, like the way they write Geordie, they keep writing him as an incel, and I don't know why. And bearing in mind that incel was not a word back then. A new creature. It's a venom weed! It's a plant that poison. It's like the other one, but it's poison. Looking for them symbols.
Them symbols, also known as thimples.
No. Denied. Well, I got two. Oh, there's the third one. Where's the last one? I'll always have trouble with the last one in this room. Can never remember where it is.
It's always in the last place you look.
Yeah, it is. It always is. Can never remember. I like the water effect. I don't think that water effect existed in the GameCube original. Let's take it from the bottom. Could bomb jump that wall in the original. Probably. Oh, is it over there? Or is that the one? Is that a different one than the one I did earlier?
I don't remember you getting. Oh boy, I don't remember you getting out of the tangleweed, or rather shooting. Yeah, shooting those.
No, yeah.
You did get it.
I did get that one.
Oh, then I'm clueless.
It's always the. Oh, it's right there. Okay. It really wasn't hidden. It was just in my face.
You see, just like John Carpenter's The Thing, the Chozo love puzzles.
Sure do. Oh boy, you have no idea, Harriet. We haven't even seen... I always get confused what buttons does what in this game. For some reason it was easier for me on the GameCube, because the GameCube controller... all the buttons have different shapes. I don't know, I think it's a shame. I understand why controllers don't do that anymore, but I felt like it was a neat thing, because like you could... It helped your muscle memory that every button had a distinct shape, you know?
Mm.
It wasn't just spatial positioning, it was also the shape. There's a lot of poison weed as we approach this ominous door. Uh-huh. Big flower. It's attacking me with a weed cannon.
So that's why the Chozo are so high.
Well, I think this thing showed up after the meteor crashed. But it couldn't have helped. What do you mean out of scanning range? It's right there. Get over here!
It popped up for a split second. There we go.
Yeah, no, it's like at least the progress bar doesn't like disappear. You don't lose progress on scanning if you lose it. It's Flagra. It's a mutant plant in the source of toxic water. It is the source of toxic water. The growth cycle has been radically accelerated as a result. It requires near constant exposure to solar energy, so the sun, to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. That's what the sun does. The root system is unprotected and vulnerable. Gotta exploit this flaw. You can daze it if you just shoot it a lot, but it doesn't do it. So like, you see when I shoot it, it glows yellow. That's kind of the game's way to say you are having an effect, but it's not going to make its health bar go down. So like this only daze it. It's not how you kill it, it's just how you like stop it from moving. And then you remove, so like the goal here is to shoot the solar panels to stop making them point at the thing. I'm sorry, not the thing, the Flagra. Okay, now can you do it with 2 solar panels? Who's flipping these?
I like how it doesn't just need direct exposure to sunlight, it needs concentrated exposure to sunlight. Like, the fact that it's obviously in sunlight right now is not enough. It needs those panels to, like, shoot it straight into itself.
I like when it falls, it makes your bolt jump on its own because of the impact. That wasn't me jumping. Rawr, I'm on fire because you put a little bomb in my roots. Anyway, can you do it with 3 panels now? This boss gave me a lot of trouble when I was a kid.
Pay no attention to the fact that there's a 4th panel. We're not gonna use it.
I think the main thing is that when I was a kid, I was absolutely determined to like flip those panels very rapidly without stunning Flagra. But like, you have to stun Flagra because if you don't, Flagra will just flip the panels back down. It's still
Managed
doable,
it pretty
but...
well there, though.
So, what?
You managed it pretty well there.
Well, because I stunned it.
Oh, what a world, what a world.
Anyway, can you do it with 4 panels now?
Oh shit, 4 panels? You called my bluff.
4 times? That's not the Nintendo way. Yeah, hold up, come on, make the panel. Yeah, there we go.
Like they're...
That's why you want to stun it.
You see, there were 4 ports on the fucking, like, B thing, the cannon, whatever it was. The thing that shoots bees.
There were only 3.
There were 4 ports on it, but only 3 were used.
Oh, there were, oh, you're right. Yeah. Ah! Oh, what a world, what a world. I'm melting. I like these things where like plants are growing and then I don't know what that is. So anyway, because it was the source of toxins, all the toxins have grown, the water's good now. All of the water has been detoxified. All of the toxins despawned when the boss died. Anyway, let's pick up Samus symbol. Actually, that's the screw attack symbol, I guess, but this is not the screw attack.
It's also not screw attack. Like the
Well, they got their name from Metroid. They didn't make it up. Stuttering Craig has no imagination. Watcha! My balls! I got my balls back.
very important.
I mean, that's where the ammo is kept.
Oh, that's the Varia suit.
That's the Varia suit. We got it. We can go in a heated area now. Which is good news, because the next area is a heated area. So, like, they put this room here where you're likely gonna fall in the water to really show, like, to really make you realize, hey, the water's fine now. You can go in.
No, you see, the planet itself has, like, a really strong, like, detoxification effect. It's just that that plant was just continuously pumping toxins into it. And so, like, that's the reason why the water is good now, is because it's no longer subjected to that influence.
It's a pulse bamboo. It's a life form of raw energy. It just releases bombs all the time. It's invulnerable to most known weapons. Electrical energy can harm them. They lack intelligence beyond an instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. They produce energy constantly. So don't charge your beam next to them, because it makes them really love you. And missiles have no effect. You're like, yum yum energy. Hello?
Recording to logbook.
It's an Oculus. You can play VR games with this.
But only if Facebook says so.
Well, I think you can skip the Facebook part nowadays.
Can you really, though?
I think the new, like, standalone devices, you can just use them as they are. Hold on.
Yeah, but you still have to buy them from Facebook.
Well, yeah.
Recording to logbook.
The company is part of the Facebook company. The cries of this dying land echoed in our ears as we Chozo watched the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horrors, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of the great poison, and it is our duty to contain it. It would be really nice if some beautiful lady in an armored suit could show up and kill this thing, though. That would be great.
I hope that she's not having space adventures with her whip wielding girlfriend.
That's on Tuesdays. There's a thing here. Yeah.
Do we remember that character's like actual name? The one that we decided looked like Samus?
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Her name's Adrian.
Adrian Andrews.
Yeah.
So here's like the first time the game. This is an optional puzzle, but you're supposed to solve it this way. Yay! Misses!
Hey.
Oh, jump. Oh, hold up. I see a writing. I like how these glow to make sure you notice them.
Recorded to logbook.
The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what has yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up, and there's nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. How is that an example?
Tragedy. That's all it is.
But we do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong enough and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry.
Unless we die. I don't see that happening, though.
I feel like you should workshop that one. I don't think the analogies worked. I think the creatures at some point would realize Samus is a force to be reckoned with, and they would stop attacking.
Nah.
Alright, let's not fall in here, because I actually want to go back this way. I like the music in this game. It's very good, very atmospheric. Sometimes I listen to it on my phone.
Oh.
When I'm on the bus. Access to Magmore Caverns. Hey Harriet, what do you think we're gonna find in the Magmore Caverns?
S'mores.
What's a s'more?
Have you never had s'mores?
Oh, like the food?
Yeah.
Well, they're not quite there.
That's some ominous music.
Yeah. That ominous music is about to get more recognizable. Let me save. Although I mean, it's recognizable to me because I played Super Metroid a billion times. I don't know if you'll recognize it.
Oh, we're in the lava ducts. From Shadow Man.
Shadow Man did not invent lava.
No, but they invented the lava ducts.
Recording to logbook.
Like just having a place that pipes lava.
It's a Grisby.
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 That's that anti-fascist sports mascot, right?
Sure. I don't remember its name.
Grizzy, I think.
Grizzy, yeah. So I like that it just has flamethrowers on the wall. What are
Did you
these
analyze
for?
them?
I don't think you can analyze those. They don't
Really?
have an analyze point.
That's actually kind of strange, considering.
It's more of an environmental hazard. It's a burrower, tunneling insect. I'm sorry, there's still some bugs.
Never apologize.
Alright, and now the music drops.
You see, if we had marshmallows, we'd be able to make s'mores.
Recording to logbook.
It's Magmore fire-dwelling serpent that dwells in lava.
Ugh,
Do you recognize the music?
a little bit. It's been a while.
Yeah, it is the music in Super Metroid that plays when you enter Ridley's lair. I love that music, and I love this remix of the music. I will say, I don't think... It feels a little bit odd to have it here, because this area is not an endgame area. Also, this creature is a bomb. It just explodes.
Looks like an everlasting gobstopper.
Don't put that one in your mouth, you will explode. Yeah, they definitely, like, they kept the thing where you can rapid fire missiles, but they made it so you have to do it slower. You could, like, rapid fire super fast in the original. That's sandstone. That's morph ball. It's like, I associate this music with, like, going into like a late game area, into like the deepest part of Norfair in a really dangerous zone, and this isn't really what this place is. This place is really actually just a transition area between other areas. Like a lot of the different levels of the game are linked to this place.
Recording to logbook.
It's a Triclops, a hard-shelled creature with a jaw. It's a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of foodstuff and deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. It uses its mandible to move earth and rock. It's quite strong. Don't let it catch you, because then it'll, like, throw you away.
Rude.
There was a steam on the visor. It's so cool! So immersive, Harriet!
Steamed hams.
More like steamed Metroids.
Ugh.
Don't steam the Metroids, nothing good will come of that. Oh, no!
Yes, you call it.
I got
You call them Steve. Oh no.
Yeah, see, it catches you and then it just throws you back out.
Rude.
It's like, leave my house, please, I don't like you. It doesn't really hurt.
Yes, and you call them steamed Metroids despite the fact they are obviously grilled.
You call them steam Metroids, and despite of the fact they are actually obviously Machtroids, they don't even have the nuclei and they can't absorb energy.
You're in for a
Mocktroids were the Metroid-looking enemy you could find in Meridia in Super Metroid. They were like the failed attempt at cloning Metroids.
Of course, we all know that if they were to clone Metroids, the correct name for them would be Metroids with like 2 E's. And no, it's not pronounced Metroid.
And an H. You can kill them by putting a bomb and let them grab the bomb.
Oh.
Because they're like, I don't like this thing. I'm gonna throw it. Ah! I explode. Ow.
Pauline can't resist the flavor.
The flavor of what?
The everlasting flavor of the exploding gobstopper.
Look, Samus is not even bothered. She just bumps into the thing that explodes and just like, ow. Whatever. That's a turret. What is a space pirate turret doing here?
I have a hard time believing that the space pirates would get this far. Just in general. Like, considering that you need like Samus power to like wade through all this shit, I'm not sure how well the space pirates do.
Maybe they came from the other side of the cavern. You don't know.
Yeah, the other side of the cavern, which is not filled with this planet's extremely hostile creatures.
Look, Ridley's lair on Zebes was in the most lava-filled area. So clearly
yes,
the space pirates know how to handle lava, if anything else.
Yes, but it's Ridley.
Well, there were space pirates in that area. Like, it wasn't just Ridley. There were a lot of space pirates enemies.
Meh.
Going this way. Wait, hold up. Isn't there? Oh yeah, there's a missile pickup over there. This is basically like the Metroid Prime equivalent of a balance beam. Except it's like there's no special interaction. You just have to move the morph ball. You know, control the morph ball momentum. How do you how good are you at controlling it? This is a test of that. Because it has a little bit of momentum to it. There's some weight.
Oh, by the way, is lava a laughing matter yet?
I mean, I have the Verisuit.
I mean, it still hurts.
Yeah. I don't think you ever get to a point where lava stops hurting in this game, unlike Super.
That's unfortunate. I would have liked for Samus to laugh at the lava.
Yeah, I always thought it was weird in Super how the gravity suit makes you immune to lava, but not acid. Like, when they still want to have liquid that stops you from going in there, they use acid instead of lava. I always thought that was kind of weird. Like, you'd think acid would be easier to nullify than lava. Where am I going now? I don't... Because this would take me to... Yeah, this takes me to Talon Overworld. I don't think I want that. I think I want to go... elsewhere. I should probably wait for the flamethrower to go. I'm just impatient.
I am patient on Neko.
Is there any... I wish I could analyze these lava pipes.
Yeah, well, sorry, I was having trouble parsing that, if I'm honest.
Me too. I was looking and I was like, what is happening there? Is this a visual glitch? Oh no.
Yeah,
it's...
I thought that there were like more of those like magmores, I guess, and the like their heads just weren't rendering correctly.
No. It was just like pipes. Spewing lava. Also, this stress fractures in Bendisium frame. We do not have a weapon that breaks Bendisium, but it is like a glass tunnel you can break. I like that they kept that from Super. You gotta have, or even like most of the games have a tunnel like that, really. Like ever since Super did it, most of them do. I don't think Fusion had one. Dread definitely had one. I think the official Nintendo remake of 2 might have had one, but I didn't play that one all the way through. Like, you gotta have... Had one, but a cutscene in it? I don't...
Did the unofficial remake of 2 have it?
I think it might have. I don't remember. It's just fun to have a glass bridge that you can blow up. And the Super Metroid Lab gets jettisoned.
What was that called? It was called AM2R.
That doesn't really count. I want the tunnel to explode, not like one part of the tunnel to fall off. It was called another Metroid 2 remake, so yeah, AM2R. Unstable magma flow is a concern. Remove tower from the geothermal grid and fluctuation exceeds safety levels. I think it's unrealistic to believe the space pirates have like safety measures. Safety standards. Immersion pistons are leaching power from the magma pools as planned.
Oh no, our video games will be ruined. All the immersion's leaking.
Local crystal formations possess low phase-in residue. They do have high value to the monks of Grandheim. What?
Huh?
Recommend processing of crystal for that market once phase-in operation cease. I am 100% sure this is the thing, a flavor thing that they wrote for this, and it never comes up again. Report any signs.
I realize that like it's a thing pirates do, but just like the idea of the space pirates like going to market, it never occurred to me.
I mean, the black market, obviously.
I mean, yes,
It's
but
not
like,
a...
I would have assumed that they never sell stuff, that they just take it.
Yeah, I really wish can I go up there or no? I don't think so. I feel like there's a thing here. Is it here? Wait. Oh, that's wrong. What am I... Oh, it's on this side. Okay, I did this. I'm doing this wrong. There we go.
E.
Hey, it's an onion. Hello, onion. What do you want? Do you want to get on the lap? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Onion, come here.
Onion, we just found some estrogen.
Yeah. Come on. Come on, get in here, little lad. What?
Ugh.
Oh no, you see my face. Don't look at my face.
This is the reason why you gotta shoot all those eyeballs on the walls. Samus is like, do not perceive me!
Do not want to be perceived. I want to be a monster that crawls in the vents and kills the space pirates.
I only want to show up in shadow where I look cool.
Fendrina
And she
drifts.
doesn't realize that she looks cool in any light, but
Me.
uh,
If I had time, I would restyle the live on camera frame to look like Metroid Prime UI. But I don't have time. I'm lazy.
you are not lazy. You designed the Live Onion camera to look like Metal Gear Solid.
I have a job now. I can't. I don't. I mean, even before job, I was lazy, but you know. Now I have an excuse. It's an ice structure that blocks the wall. Just shoot it. It's fine. This is an all-time favorite in the soundtrack.
Because it's cold.
Well, I think it's just a cool music track.
Recording to logbook.
Flickerbat, scavenger with optical camouflaging that renders it invisible to the naked eye. Flickerbats are deceptive creatures. The only way to track them reliably is with X-ray imaging. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey that flare in the air currents. They tend to fly in cyclical hunting patterns. The remaster made them a lot more visible. Like, you can just look at them. They're not invisible. In the GameCube original, you could not see them. Instead, they were like energy pulses that would like fly, just appear in the air and fly through. Like, you can kind of see the energy pulses still, but like they were not visible like this. It's kind of weird that they decided to make them completely visible. Maybe people complain that they didn't understand what was hitting them. I don't know. Right? Is Radeon dismissal? Yeah.
I mean, maybe Samus just has the X-ray imaging. Like, she just has that.
Crystallite, territorial cold weather scavenger. Well, yeah, but she got it between releases of the game. I still feel like that's weird. I don't understand why they did that. Like, it's just... I didn't think it was a big deal. They don't show up that often. The door directly above has been unlocked. Thanks. Alright. No cutscene for that. New personnel must report to the South Research Facility. Failure to report will be penalized by a 30% ration cut and extra duty. Sheesh. Western Temple is in Phase 2 lockdown. All projects are postponed. Under no circumstances are personnel to attempt access. All ballistic support personnel report to Research Lab Hydra. Lockdown Containment Plan 3A in effect until further notice. Don't know what's happening with those space pirates, but it's nothing good, I bet.
What about what's in that crater? I bet it's something good.
Oh yeah, it's the biggest everlasting gobstopper. It's just like a massive one. Ow! You pushed me. I was gonna like live and let live, but that's how you don't want to play it.
Recording to logbook.
It's a scatter bamboo. It's like that other one, but it makes like little energy things on the walls, and you have to use the morph ball to go in between and get hit. Because I'm not even bothering. Also, no, a thing that's neat is when you're close to them, it makes your visor it gives interference, which I'm sure looks great on the stream with the video encoding. I'm sure that doesn't look completely ass. It's a baby Shegath, a glacial predator with an ice shell that protects its vulnerable dorsal area. You gotta break the ice shell and then shoot the back. Baby Shegath makes, like, it sounds like a name Lovecraft would have come up with.
That's because it sounds like the word for Shogoth.
Yeah, exactly. Ow. Oh no, I'm frozen. Froze me. How dare you? It looked cool, though, in the visor.
Neat.
Ice. I need extreme heat. I do not have extreme heat at the moment. Nothing to analyze here? Kind of looks like there's Chozo writing right here, but I guess not.
I'm sitting on a stupid bit of wordplay because it doesn't make any sense. I was gonna say that's because there's no writing right here. There's writing right here.
I don't understand. Writing right here. Okay. Well, Samus could read that. It's an ice burr. It's the burr, but in the ice region. It doesn't work differently. I don't know why they made a different one.
Another one.
They made them a lot easier to perceive. Like, it was kind of hard to tell what was jumping at you in the original. Ah, stop harassing me. Oh boy, some bombus. Lot of bombus.
They make a lot more noise than I thought.
Yeah, I mean, at least they're not actively aggressive. They kind of just shit all over the place constantly. Like pigeons. Oh, hello. Wow. Analyze that door. Okay. My vision. My UI. It's a good thing the space pirates don't realize they do that, because then they would try to weaponize it. It'd be like, oh, we found something that interferes with Samus's suit.
Recording to logbook.
So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no different. But for all of our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. Also, they have to eat estrogen every day. Because that's what the health containers have.
Yes. It's the source of her power.
Uh-huh. Platform realignment successful. I have realigned the platforms. Those platforms explode after you step on them. We got the boost ball.
Yep, boost, you get through.
Exactly. You understand.
Hey.
I like the camera points out, hey, look at this ramp. So, yeah, now we're Tony Hawk Pro Skater. That's what the boost ball is used for. You don't really do anything with it.
I love how we keep finding excuses to make Tommy Tallarico references.
I didn't even mean to do that. I just wanted to
Tony
talk
Hawk
about.
Pro Skater.
I just wanted to mention Tony Hawk Pro Skater. It's not my fault he never worked on it.
Or that he claims to have worked on basically every game.
Well, he can't claim to have worked on mine because it doesn't exist.
That's why the game needs to exist.
You know,
So that Tommy's mother will be very proud.
I don't disagree with you. It's just, it's a lot of work, you know? Ow. Cutscene. Ugh. What is that? It's Ridley, get him! Oh, bye. Alright, that was the cutscene. I am convinced that they added this cutscene late in development because people got lost at this point, and they'd be like, where do I go now? Because you're supposed to go all the way back to the Chozo ruins at this point. And so they'd be like, if we add a cutscene of Ridley going this way, maybe they'll look on the map and go this way. Yeah, because, you know, you might assume, well, I have the boost ball, but now I need to explore more of the Phantom Drifts, the mountain. But no, you gotta go back to the Chozo ruins. For some reason.
We gotta move on to the next game that Tommy Tallarico worked on.
Metroid Prime 2? I mean, probably not.
He held hands with Shigeru Miyamoto working on it.
He gave him a little kiss on the forehead.
I'm at this point where I like pronounce things incorrectly, and I know that I did it immediately, but it doesn't stop me from doing it in the first place.
Shigeru Miyamoto?
Yeah, Shigeru Miyamoto.
Shigeru Miyamoto.
Shigeru.
Look, it's hard when you didn't grow up with the language. Ow.
I mean, yeah.
I could also... Hold up. So this goes to Chozo Ruins. This goes to Talon Overworld. I think maybe we should go to Talon Overworld because it opens a shortcut to go this way, and also There are things I can do with a boost ball there. At least one. Where am I
I
going?
think Samus is left-handed.
I don't know. Probably, since she uses the right arm cannon, like that cannon doesn't have a hand, so she would need the other hand to manipulate everything.
Does she though? Because we don't see her manipulate too much.
That's true. Wait,
Mostly uses the visor here.
that's fantastic. Wow, I'm so bad at navigating. Samus, please. I think in Metroid Prime 3, you see her manipulate a lot more things with her hand because specifically, they like Nintendo told them to put in motion control gestures, so they have you like open doors by like slamming your hand into it and like twisting the controller. Actually, I don't remember if you use your hand, if you just use the arm cannon, now that I think about it. Like, you'd probably be using the Wiimote, which would be in your right hand, which is the arm cannon. Never mind, I don't know what I'm talking about. No, this is also not where I want to go. Why am I so bad at this? I want to go... I went there earlier, and then I just forgot how to get there. This room is just... Oh, of course the turrets respawn. Where's the space pirate that repairs these? And can I shoot him? This way. It's this way. We're going this way. There's the glass hallway that we love. You know what other games had a glass hallway?
Aliens, Colonial Marines.
Probably. That's not the answer I was looking for.
That is so far from the answer I was looking for. What was the answer you were thinking of?
Llama Lana, 1 and 2.
Oh, Llama Llama.
I like Llama Lana.
Llama Llama was fun. I don't know if I would ever play a game like Llama Llama.
It is difficult. It does demand a lot out of you. I wish there were more games like that because it is kind of a really unique thing. And I don't get a lot of games that really scratch the notebook itch, you know? The itch to write everything on a notebook. I don't think I can go that way. Llama Lana really does that for me. There was Tunic. Tunic doesn't go quite as hard as Llama Lana, but it was pretty good. I should show you Tunic. You play a little fox guy.
Oh.
I think there's a missile just right under this little bridge here. Really easy to just completely ignore that because you just walk through the bridge and you don't see it. I can't wait for Metroid Prime 4.
Oh.
This time it'll happen, we swear. That game restarted development like 3 times, I think. It's kind of ridiculous. But the trailer we got like not that long ago did make me a little hopeful. It's a blood flower. It ejects toxic spores. The toxins are poisonous to the blood flower itself. You can poison it by just shooting the thing as it spews it. Or, you know, you can also shoot the bomb things and it makes it explode. So we are here again. We're back here. And, look at that. There's kind of a, like, half, pipe ramp here. Oh, hi. I was gonna do some, please let me do the Tawny Hawk. Oh, no, that's not the button. What? What? There we go. Sandstone. Hey, look, it's our ship. We're back here.
Huh.
It's kind of like this ledge here. You're not supposed to be able to jump there from the ship, but I think on one of the first releases, this is like a sequence break you can do. It's a really tight jump that you're not intended to be able to do. But if you manage to do it, you get this really early. It's the space jump boots.
Ugh.
It's the double jump. It's just right there next to the ship. So if you can sequence break there, like, that is extremely helpful.
Goodbye.
I'm just saving. I'm not leaving. Okay, so now that we have
I'm back.
now that we have the space jump boots, we can go back to Fentrina Drifts. It's a weird back and forth they make you do here. I know Metroid is about exploration, but
That was kind of weird.
it is a little odd.
I'm actually not sure why it's not easier to traverse those two areas. Like, to go between them, I mean.
I don't know. That's one thing that I find, like, the way this game is designed, the maps are, I don't know, it doesn't really do the exploration of Metroid games, of Metroid 2D games. Like, the way it does it is fine. It is a good game. I don't think it quite nails the 3D exploration I like. The 2D exploration. The exploration. Words! Words are hard. Anyway, this is the temple we couldn't get to because the blast door. But I have missiles now, so I can go here.
Recording to logbook.
Throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with this unyielding darkness, we chose to see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison, and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange, though. At times it looks like our eyes... It looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a Wuma. A human Wuma. We don't know what humans are. Burning brightly.
Somehow we know that she is a trans lesbian icon.
With
We don't
bird-
know how.
With bird DNA. Luminescence descends from space, then retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this
Also,
prophecy...
might be Metroid? Unclear.
Not yet, that happens later. This is before Metroid Fusion. Oh wait, but they see the future. Shoot, you're right.
Recording to logbook.
The containment of the great poison, this task has fallen to the Chozo, which is us. We speak about us to the third person now. We will not flee from our duty. Even if as we suffer with the land and its creatures, we will pour our will into the artifacts which form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it, to preserve the power of the seal and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs. We will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. So there's kind of a weird thing about the locks, and specifically here. So you have each lock, and can I not? This is a Chozo artifact. Collect it, and then scan the totems here for clues on the location of the remaining artifacts. Together, they will open a path. It's kind of funny that Space Pirates just left this one here.
Try to pose.
Look, you gotta pose when you get an important item, Harriet. This is the Artifact of Truth! The first of the 12.
Maybe the space pirates just don't fucking understand the Chozo language.
Maybe.
And so they just keep trying different kinds of bombs on this thing, and they're just like, oh, it won't blow up.
Yeah. Yeah, so all of these are like log entries, but the funny thing is that if you find any other artifact prior to coming here, these will deactivate and you'll miss out on the log. This is a little silly, but... With the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders in a great hall. A chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of world. A sun chamber right high atop our ruined home became the nest of the great beast, and a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place, release their bond to the world to claim the artifact of wild. Are you saying I'm gonna have to fight ghosts?
Ghosts!
The heat of Magmore was a test for many warriors. A shrine in their honor holds the artifact of strength. One of Talon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Chozo. Why does the grove lie? Why can I not tell the truth?
Oh.
The artifact of truth has been returned. So yeah, like if you get an artifact that just says that, and so you just miss out on a log.
Wait, could you have gotten the log?
No, because this one doesn't have a log because you have to take the artifact of truth to activate all of these.
Okay.
I know it does kind of look like I may have missed a log, but I don't think so. Invaders have claimed Fendruna as their own. This one puzzles me because everything about the environmental storytelling indicates the Chozo disappeared a long time ago and the space pirates came recently. But this one is like this artifact.
They can see the future.
This artifact is in the space pirate's fortress.
Yeah, they see the future.
Oh, okay. No, I guess that's fair. All right. Fair enough. You have explained this plot hole. A tall cave stands at Fender's.
Look, Pauline, they are really high.
I mean,
they have seen God, and he tastes like the color orange.
I thought you were going to say purple. There's a tower within the ruins where light always shines. Move through the waters there to find the artifact of Life Giver. What was this one? Artifacts. The artifact of Spirit in Fendruna's Edge. Some of these don't have anything. I don't know if they're trying to imply the space pirates found some already, or if those are just decorative. Because, like, the menu shows you how many artifacts you have, and, like, that symbol... Oh, I guess some of the segments maybe are already... I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to interpret that. I like the idea that the pirates already found some of them and put them in, but I don't know if that's what they were going for.
We're still not very good at it.
No.
Yeah, is it okay if I take a short break?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll be back.
We're just heading back to Fendrina. It's gonna take a bit anyway. Where am I going? This way, I guess. So I found I'll go back to Magmore. Go this way. Ow. I like if you've been shooting the cannon a lot rapidly like this, there's a little bit of smoke coming out of it. It's a neat detail. Wow, wow. I can't go this way. I need the spider ball for this. The ball which is spider. Ow. Ah, no. Well, I messed up there. Oh, okay, that's fine. I fell into the lava. They always activate when I jump in them.
I've returned and it is 9:34, which is a hell of a time to come back.
Is it giving the noises?
E.
So the glass bridge, we can actually see what's under it. There's the ice spreader, whatever that is. Can't get that now. Just wanna spread my ice all over.
Lid.
Just like a butter knife, but for ice. Well, we're going back to the mountains, the cold region of which Harriet loves. I think,
East.
because it's no.
I like the cold.
I mean,
Case in point, I have another. Oh boy! Oh no! No! I don't like that. Oh.
I just slipped. It's fine. It is
What
very...
I like. What I like is having a chocolate chip ice cream sandwich.
Oh, you got a sandwich,
Yeah,
that is made of ice cream.
Yes,
Kinda-
the Cream is in the middle, and it's between two chocolate chip cookies.
You're kind of making me get one of those. Collapsible suspension bridge is functional but lacks power.
Recording to log.
And here's a standard spinner device. These things are standard. You need, the spinner can be activated by rapid rotational force. Just use the boost. Use the boost ball.
Use the boost to get through.
There we go, that bridge is up now. And also the moment it went up, I saw its model loading. It was weird. Can jump up here now. Where does this go? I don't remember, because this isn't the way to the mountain, but I'm like, well, I can go here now. Exploration! Oh! That's one of the artifacts, actually. Well, we gotta get those. Don't tell me which one it is. It's the artifact of strength, the second of 12. I guess they knew which one you would get first and second. Kind of.
Can you be held in the hands?
What? What happened
Whoa,
there?
what? Samus, no!
Hold up.
Samus, come on, we gotta get held by the bird daddy. No!
Samus doesn't want to.
Why not? She usually loves getting held by the bird daddy. Samus, come on!
Alright,
How, Samus, how are you having trouble with this? You do this constantly.
I don't know, this one doesn't want to. I will say, this will happen in this game. It does happen with a different bird daddy statue. Just not this one. This one's not her real dad. Jump. That's this button. It really fucks me up that the jumping button for the morph ball is different than the jump button when you're not in morph ball. I have no idea why they would have done that. It's so bizarre. Why would you do that? Alright, we're back in Phendrana. The good music's gonna play. And I'm hoping we can go through one of my favorite areas, because it has some of my favorite text logs. Ow. You did this again! This is the second time. I can jump this now. Yeah. I can take a shortcut. Where am I actually going, though? I am going... No. I think I'm going this way. Ugh. Big jump. This Cordite statue is worn and weathered. I don't think... Yeah, Cordite requires something we don't have. A statue depicting a Chozo balancing the plane of existence on his hand. Or, you know, a platform you can jump on. Either way.
Plane of Existence is the one that has the store in it, right?
Not every plane has shops inside of them. In fact, it's kind of weird that this one did. Like, I don't think it's weird for stuff to be sold on a plane. I think it's weird to have a shop that people have to walk in. A plane would just, like, give you a catalog of stuff. And then you ask the stewardess, hey, I want this thing. And they bring it to you. It doesn't really make
But
sense
where
to
do
have...
where do they keep the things, Pauline?
In the back, in a room that's not designed for having people...
In the storeroom!
Ice parasite! It's a parasite! But... ice.
Yeah.
I'm confused about, like, these creatures being parasites because they don't look particularly parasitic just walking around. Like... What are you talking about exactly? A parasite is something that lives inside another organism. These are just crawlers.
It doesn't have to live inside of it. It can, like, you know, latch onto the side of it.
Also, that's not a name. Like, a parasite is a type of creature. That's not a name. They're not called parasites. Whatever. This is a statue depicting the bust of a chosen philosopher. The statue is flawless. How do you know?
A perfect statue.
This is a statue depicting the bust of a Chozo architect. The statue is flawless. Like, how do you... is it written on them? How do you know it's an architect and it's a philosopher?
And how do you know it's flawless?
That's one's a warrior. The statue is flawless. Statue depicting the bust of a Chozo shaman. Several stress fracture can be seen running along the surface of this brimstone statue.
Oh, imperfect statue!
Fuck the statue. I'm gonna activate the conduit behind it. Open this door. This is a really flimsy looking door, I gotta say. The statue's hands seem to be frozen in place. Yeah. It sure does. I like that it has wings.
I mean, technically all statues are frozen in place.
No, but I mean with ice. Says the, log. Do you think Samus ever has, like, arguments with her suit's computer?
About what?
I don't know, like about what biology of a creature is. I hate these respawning blocks. How does that even work? These are things that you wonder in a 3D space because it's more immersive, so you're like, these oddities appear to you more than in a 2D game where it would be completely accepted. Wow, this sure doesn't look like a boss arena. What's this? It's the wave beam. Well, I'm gonna grab... oh.
I mean, I could jump down and get it, but okay.
No, there's a grate now. I like that he'd let me, like, approach really close. He'd like, Samus, you could have grabbed that. I feel like this version, they made the effect where you see her eyes reflected much more likely to happen. Because in the original, it was kind of really hard to make it happen. It was really hard to notice. I think it's a good decision because I like that effect. Okay, everyone done? Ah, I'm big. I'm the mommy.
What's going on?
It's the She-Goth, supreme predator of the Fendrunner Drifts. She-Goth are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystal on their back absorbs energy, which can fire at prey. She-Goth have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using a breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a She-Goth is susceptible to concussive blast.
And to pass.
And they like ramming. So many enemies like ramming in this game. So yeah, if you shoot it, like the crystals on its back will absorb your energy blast. You kind of have to wait for it to use its breath attack and get tired. Or missiles? Do I use missiles? Yeah, I use missiles. Ow.
Ow. Do you find yourself saying ow intuitively when you get hit in a video game?
Shut up.
No, that wasn't a quip. That was a serious question because that's something I do.
It made me realize that I do. Shut up.
Look, I do it too. That's why I was asking.
I don't like getting called out like this. Thank you.
No,
I'm running out of missiles. It's fine. I mean, yes, I guess I do. Can I not? I'm gonna run out of missiles. Are there missiles in those crates? Yeah, okay. How much health do you have? Ow. Go away, please. Wow, that was a full view of my face.
That's my beautiful face.
Actually, a thing I'm curious is if they remade the model for Samus's face at the end of the game, because at the end of the game she takes off her helmet, and I kind of remember in the original GameCube game her face looked kind of weird. It was the first time they modeled it in 3D, so like it's understandable. But I don't think you're really like adheres to the Metroid Bible, if you know what I mean. So we got a new beam. We got the wave beam. The beam selection thing is actually behind us. I'm gonna move us for a second. It's on the bottom right there. Wait, how do I? Because this is okay. So normally the right stick is for switching beams, but the game literally just told me and I forgot. Probably should have read the tutorial. How do I switch beam? Because I was too busy actually preparing that. Oh, okay.
It looked like, yeah, you had it.
You hold X, and then you select with a D-pad. All right, that's good. Yeah, when you hold X, you can see the like selection thing moving. Cool. All right. Hi, we're back. So this is the wave beam. It's an electrical beam. I'm shooting electricity. This is how electricity works.
Yes.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing in this game is that they decided to make it so each beam had like different properties instead of previous games where each beam was basically an upgrade. And you can actually defeat the Bombus with this. Because they're made of electricity and it interferes with them, I guess. Purple fluid.
Neat.
It's also a neat thing with each beam is that it makes Samus's arm cannon look different. And the charge animation are pretty cool. Honestly, like, the charge animations is the thing they must have reworked the most. Because they look way more impressive in this game, like, way more... what am I trying to say? Way more detailed, I guess? They completely reworked the animations on these. Alright, where am I going now? I think there's a yeah, there's a purple door over there. So we gotta go up there, and I think this way? No, this way.
You ever wonder which sound effects made it into this game that were actually made by
Joey?
Joey? Yeah,
I don't know.
it's always Joey. I was trying to think of his full name, and I only remember it's always Joey.
To logbook.
As the great poison reaches even further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawing of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts, and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? Will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the grounds, threatening all life? I don't know if you guys understand what a cipher is.
Recording to logbook.
This hanging rock structure has a weak spot. You can dislodge it. Bam! No, that's not where I want to go. I want to go to the purple door. How do I get to the purple door? It's up there. Ow. There's a thing there. Ice. I need extreme heat. I do not have extreme heat. Also, it's the thing we don't really think about nowadays, but I just remembered. Should probably mention. Metroid Prime came out back at a time when video games have very long loading times because, you know, it was right after the PlayStation, which the PlayStation 1 had very, very long loading times because everything was loading off a CD, which is not the fastest method of loading assets. It's slower than a cartridge. So DVDs aren't that much better. So like Metroid Prime was on a DVD, and it was pretty slow to load assets, but they didn't want to have loading screens. So whenever you shot a door, they had basically the game would start loading the next room, and then the door would open when the next room is open. You don't really think about it now because it's pretty much instant, but back on the GameCube, some of those doors took a while to open. These like specific doors are like every time you come in front of it, you're just waiting a few seconds. Just like, this is the long loading door. Yeah, it was pretty impressive at the time. I don't know if it's the first game that did this. It's probably not. But it was like the first big popular game I remember to do something like that.
Also, Joey's full name is Joey Curris.
Right. That's what it is.
It took me a while to find it because he does not have his own Wikipedia entry.
I guess he's too low profile to have one.
Yeah, I mean he's too busy making video games.
He's too busy working on video games. He's too busy doing his actual fucking job, unlike some people. Or too busy boasting about the work they haven't done.
It just gets to me that like Tommy's whole thing, as opposed to Joey, was that like Tommy did music, and it turned out not only did Tommy maybe not even do that much, Joey's also a musician who has composed music for video games,
Yep.
which Tommy claimed for his own.
Honestly, I'm at the point where I'm pretty convinced Tommy has composed absolutely nothing and just used other people's work.
Yeah, probably.
Like people
I mean,
say,
he just
"Oh,
straight
but..."
up. Whoa.
Sorry.
You could say what?
And some people will say, well, no, he has still at least composed, you know, Aladdin, the Genesis Aladdin game, and Earthworm Jim, and I'm like, it's looking like he hasn't even done those. it's getting less and less likely he's done even those.
Some people have pointed out that like the parts of Earthworm Jim's soundtrack that don't have like a source pointing to someone other than Tommy are the most derivative parts of the soundtrack. Like there's bits of popular music that sound like it.
Yeah, I think if he has composed anything, it is absolutely just like plagiarism. Borderline. I mean, there's a couple tracks in Earthworm Jim where it's just classical music, but it's used in like a funny way. So like sure, those parts are like, obviously they're gonna be like that. But I'm still not convinced that he did anything. He did any actual
Probably
work.
not.
Schematics for Glacier 1 secure zone accessed. Personnel bound for research area proceed directly to checkpoint. Schematics for research lab Hydra accessed. Proceed through wave door to the south. Yay, Hydra labs. Let's go! Love the Hydra labs. X. There you go. Yep. Oh, here's a funny thing. When you shoot a turret with the wave beam, it makes it go crazy. Because it interferes with its electricity. Ah! It's just, what? Man, that's not a turret. Hey, it's a space pirate! Shadow pirate! Trained and equipped for stealth operation. Yeah, it's real stealthy.
You can tell by the way it runs screaming at you with a sword.
They have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. Like, what do you mean? Because I saw it. It forces them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle because of the energy it uses. Use enhanced detection gear when fighting them. Are you sure I need that? I think I can just, like, shoot them. Are you stuck behind the door? Can you not exit through the door? That's funny. Go away.
Samus is like, yes, show me my beautiful face.
Did this game come out before or after Halo? I feel like it was after Halo. I wonder if they saw the swords the guys had in Halo and were like, yeah, let's give that to the space pirates.
The plasma sword?
Yeah.
The thing I liked about the plasma sword is that when it ran out of energy, it still had like a very quick,
Defeat enemies to unlock
it still had like a very quick time to like use it, is what I'm saying.
I think
like,
they added that computer voice saying defeat all enemies to proceed, because I don't remember in the version I had. I don't remember that voice. They really needed to make sure you understood you have to fight these guys. It's the space pirates. They're trained. I'm gonna argue with well trained. I don't think they're well trained.
Also, in case you were actually wondering about that, Halo Combat Evolved came out in 2001, and Metroid Prime came out in 2002.
Yeah, so it was after. So maybe they did see the swords and were like, let's give it to the. I mean, it's not exactly the same design, but it is a little bit Halo reminiscent, don't you think? Rah! I like how they jump.
Halo is another series that wouldn't have existed without the Alien franchise, specifically Alien. Ah!
Specifically without what?
Specifically the movie Aliens, the sequel.
I've never actually played Halo 1. I've only ever, like, seen videos that talk about Halo 1 or, like, fan animations of stuff that happens in Halo 1.
It's alright.
Did you play
I mean, I played Halo 2 first. So I guess that kind of colors my perception a bit on the first game.
I played a little bit of Halo 2, like for 30 minutes at a friend's once. Didn't care for
How'd
it.
you find it?
It's just not my kind of game. I don't know. There's like, I don't have anything against it, but this style of like linear shooter where you don't have health as much as you have like a shield that goes up on by itself. And so like the only requirement for playing well is just don't get shot continuously for more than X amount of time, and then it comes back and then you can get shot again. And there's just something about that that game loop that I just find really unengaging. Really boring. I don't know. I would rather play Halo than Gears of War.
That's Ty Walls.
But, you know. What did you say?
What, just now?
Yeah.
I just said chest high walls.
Yeah. Chest high walls. I know, like, the cover shooting mechanic is neat, but I played Gears of War all the way through, actually.
Yeah, same.
And I was like, yeah, this is neat. I wouldn't, like, copy that mechanic for every other game. I think at some point, like, games realize you don't have to stick the character to the wall. You can just make it so when the player directs their character next to the wall, it acts as a cover. Like, it's the whole fact of sticking the character to it that's always bothered me.
It works better in like turn-based stuff like XCOM.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Nothing in the status tank. There's a lot of stuff to analyze here. Access to Research Lab Ether only for limited personnel. There's an interesting creature here. Kind of looks like it might be a Metroid, but all fucked up. Oh, that's definitely a Metroid. Why does this talk about ice beetle infestation? That is not an ice beetle. I feel like there's a disconnect between the text that the writers put there and the graphics that were put there. Phazon fluid bath levels at 70%. So it's a word we've heard a lot, Phazon. Our initial test exposing Talent 4 indigenous parasites to Phazon appears to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolution like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects.
Oh, you love that. You love seeing unforeseen evolutions in your mad science experiment.
These creatures were chosen because of their resilience. It appears possible that given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period. And most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. It's weird. When we inject them with like this much Phazon, they die. Have you tried?
And also the ones that don't die are like uncontrollable.
Have you tried not injecting that much Phazon? But why? We must though. Can I destroy the tank? Oh yeah, that's destructible.
Look, at some point it has to be profitable for us to do this.
What do you mean profitable?
Profit.
We have codified the newfound energy source as Phazon, a V-index mutagen. What does that mean? Of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin, expelling Phazon into the environment.
You know what's funny is that they're talking about V-index mutagen, and you're like, what does that mean? And then they say like of a nature unknown to us. I'm like, oh, so even they don't know what that means.
It's you know. This material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in a single generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Talon 4 are being finalized.
I mean, at least they realize that evolution happens between generations. It's not... an individual doesn't evolve.
I mean... Yet.
No, that changes the definition of what evolution is.
It's Pokemon evolution. Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. Consult with a doctor if you think Phazon is not good for you. A timeline reassessment of the refinery operation is recommended. The material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. This poison keeps killing our guys, but we really want it. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels.
Or maybe they figured out a way to get past the access system.
Well, no, they say the door doesn't have unauthorized entries.
Exactly. So the creatures have found a way to like create false key cards to get through the doors.
Of course. We found many small breaches of this latter sort and plug them wherever we can, but it is unlikely we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. The space pirates need more budget.
I'm not sure if they would know what to do with it.
No, absolutely not. They would just blow it all on stupid experiments.
On Phazon.
I mean, yeah, that's where they put all their eggs into one basket right now, and it's Phazon. If that doesn't work out, they're gonna be screwed.
I feel like Samus should ask these guys, hey, real quick before I kill you, do you live in the ceiling until I show up? Is that the reason why you dropped down?
I have been trained! I've been trained my whole life for this. Do you know how many of us hear about you in songs and stories? Music is still playing, so I think... Oh yeah, one of them is still here. I like the space pirate theme when they show up. This is an explosive crate, isn't it? Kaboom! Xenome behavioral patterns show decreased reflex activity at temperatures below freezing. See, that one corresponds to Metroid. That one makes sense. Mandible mutation across all subjects. Massive absorption capacity influx. Strain replication is now underway. Oh boy, we're gonna get some fucked up Metroids. Can't wait. This one. I hear an item. Where is it? It's gotta be up. There's nothing in there. Damn it, Samus, those are expensive. Oh, it's in there, isn't it? Optimal absorption mutation has led to unexpected degeneration of internal organs. Oh, I need cordite. I don't have what I need. Successfully replicated. We have named it Strain Vertigo, mutation of beta xenome proceeding. Viropathogens.
Recorded to logbook.
Research Outpost Glacier 1 in the Fenderna Drifts region of Talon 4's mountain is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroid so sluggish. We hate that guy. Can you please call Scorpion to kill him? Easy to control, even those well into phase-on infusion cycles. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantine caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue, as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern. They continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment team cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munition and soldiers. Please give us more money. Oh, I hate this guy. Wait, no. No, it's not. Okay. I thought it was a different guy. Is there a... Sometimes they leave computers to disable turrets around them, but not always. There's nothing. Oh, hi guys. Ah! I love how they jump. It's so funny. It only happens when you use missiles too. Wow. Oh, you barely did a jump there. What was that? I give you 1 out of 5. If only someone introduced them to basketball. Yeah, but then they would start, like, sabotaging the other teams. They wouldn't play fair.
Recorded to logbook.
Scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet identified as Talon 4. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike. A landmass at heading mark 40 blah blah blah, returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. It's poisonous, toxic, radioactive. Yes, potential! We love that. Analysis will continue, but currently Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. Hopefully we don't need to find a third tertiary headquarters for any potential adventures Samus needs to do later.
Recorded to logbook.
Phase of mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established, and terraforming of the Chisel ruins is underway. Security systems are operational. Sans team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Fandronet Rifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters. Soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base and starport. If Command's prediction are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. Glory to the Space Pirates. Really, the name Space Pirate is... it's bizarre, because they're not really pirates. They're more of a... I don't know. Fascist nation.
Do we ever actually see them do any piracy?
Not really. Like, pirates are less fascist than that. The puzzle music. I like the... I really like that the environment has these two things, like, beating to the rhythm. Although, analyzing anything makes time stop, so it kind of messes it up. I just think it's a neat bit of sound design.
Neat.
Alright, spin the whatever those are. It's a holodeck! And there's a thing up there. So this is neat. I really like this room. It's like a projection of the solar system. There's a planet. Or mine, too. Although, I'm kind of confused, because usually in science fiction, the way they name things is that they'll name the star, and then the planets around it will be the name of that star, 1, and then 2, and then 3. But that's not how they did it here. All the planets have different names. Twin Tabula. Best known for twin fever, a disease caused by a viral strain native to Twin Tabula. Victims suffer from double vision. When the twin side fades, the victim is near death. It's kind of fucked up when your planet is known for a disease. Don't want to go there. Planet Billium. That's a funny name. Quarantine! Don't go there! There's a sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. This solar system seems pretty fucked. I would not want to go there.
Recorded to logbook.
Planet Zebes. What, Zebes? Zebes is there. Planet's crust is primarily earthic ore, whatever that is, making it ideal for subterranean construction. A class 19? A class, wait. Yeah, 19? That's how Roman numerals work. A class
Yeah, that's 19.
Sorry, I mean a class Xeeks planet. Zebes is inhospitable to most bioforms. I've met a lot of them, though. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces.
Recorded to logbook.
And hey, here's Talon 4. Why is there a 4 in front of it? Like, I always assumed it was the 4th planet in the Talon star system, but that's not how this place works. Also, I think it's kind of fucked up that Talon is in the same star system as Zebes. That feels weird to me. Talon 4 was... I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, because there are also Chozo. I don't know. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to phazon radiation. Current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren class 13 wasteland in 25 years. Hello, baby? Do you want to get on the lap again? Do you want, like, a cuddle? Is that what you want? Does the baby want cuddles? What? Microphone is in front of you. They're baby cuddles. How do I get up there? What could this?
Oh,
I fell. I was gonna say, what could this be? I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. Oh no. But hey, look at that. We haven't found any of the really funny space pirate logs. I'm starting to think they might actually be in the second space pirate base you find. Aw, fluffy. Super missile!
oh.
We found the super missile. So the super missiles
You can
actually.
eat so many samurai dogs.
Yeah. That's just a normal blast shield. That just requires a normal missile. You'd think they would have made that one require a super missile just to make you use it. Chief Astrogation Officer. What is astrogation? Feels our current dual holo projector system is obsolete. Please review and advise. This holodeck sucks. Can't even touch the things that are projected. In Star Trek, you can touch them. Make it better.
Astrogation in science fiction, navigation in outer space.
So the super missile works differently in this game. It's not like the other games where it's just a different ammunition, and it's a more powerful missile. In this game, hold up. In this game, you have to charge the power beam and then shoot a missile, and it consumes 5 missiles and shoots a big one. It's like charging your missile. Ah. I like the arm waving on that one. 3 out of 5. Whoa!
Oh, what? We were just talking about Halo, and that looks a lot like the arm flailing animation that you get.
Ah, they fly now!
Oh, they fly now.
They fly now!
But yeah, when there are some like animations that are cute to play in, like I can't speak for later Halo games, but in like the early Halo games, if you get blown through the air in a certain way, then their bodies just starts like flailing through the air in a way that almost looks like they're swimming or something.
When they're about to die, they try to jump on you.
Also, we got a raid.
Oh, hi, Sai. We're playing the Metroid.
Yeah.
Did I play that one with you? I don't remember. Because I was going. There was a point where I was trying to show you all the good GameCube games, but I don't remember if we did Metroid Prime. We did like Paper Mario. No, we didn't. Yeah, okay. We did Paper Mario and Resident Evil and Metal Gear. Yeah. Twin Snakes. Can you believe some people don't like Twin Snakes? That's not actually an unreasonable opinion. Like, I get it, but I still like Twin Snakes. I just think the cutscenes are funny. Anything there? Nothing there. We are
Tragic what happened to Silicon Knights. It was a tragedy. That's all it was.
Was it tragic? I think it was inevitable.
I mean, it was inevitable, but that's what makes it a tragedy.
Dennis
See, a
Dyack.
tragic character flaw is what makes a tragedy.
Dennis Dyack is not, like, a great guy. I should point out to viewers who are coming in that we have been going through the Ace Attorney series for a couple months, and we're going to continue. But right now I'm doing a Metroid break, because I will go on vacation soon, and I don't really want to stop in the middle of an Ace Attorney game.
Yeah, because then we're just gonna forget what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, and it's gonna be especially problematic with the second Edgeworth game, because Takeshi Yamazaki is incapable of writing stories that aren't convoluted as hell.
I still intend to like piece together what the fuck was the timeline of events in that last case.
I mean, I think you'll go mad, but look at them.
Oh no, they're adorable and horrifying.
Every passing Ace Attorney game gets wordier and wordier. That is true, but I feel like the Edgeworth games are the worst. I feel like Takeshi Yamazaki does get a little better around Spirits of Justice, which admittedly is the last one he made. Talon Metroid! They're energy-based parasitic predator. They're called Talon Metroids. I don't actually think they're native from Talon. Actually, they say this now. I don't think they're native to Talon 4. I think the Space Pirates brought them here, and those ones were born on Talon 4. A Talon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain its energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Talon Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. Ah!
Oh boy, whoa, we're fighting a Metroid now, oh boy.
Well, that was easy.
Oh.
Oh,
You killed our Metroid, didn't you?
Psych,
We worked hard
okay.
on that.
Psych, I need to tell you about Great Ace Attorney. The first 2 cases of Great Ace Attorney are bad. The rest of the game is very good. I started playing, I bought Great Ace Attorney when it came out, basically. By the end of the first case, I stopped playing the game because I didn't like it. Recently, I was like, well, I bought the game, I might as well give it another chance, I might as well get to the end, whatever. And again, the second case, very bad. Do not like the second case. From the third case on, that game is excellent. So, you know, if you ever feel like playing another Ace Attorney game, I do recommend checking out Great Ace Attorney. It does get good. The space pirates are here.
Oh,
Bye. Oh, hey, they left a canister of estrogen for me here. Thanks.
why did they put it in a tube like they were examining it?
I don't know. Maybe they're trying to figure out what makes Samus so powerful.
It's estrogen.
Well, there you go. That's why they have it.
It's the titty skittles.
They're trying to analyze it. Hunter Metroid DS. What? Hunter Metroid DS? Is it saying DS or is it a typo?
Wait. Hunter Metroid DS is showing. Well, because I don't know what DS would be.
Well, I mean, there was a game on the Nintendo DS called Metroid Prime Hunters. I don't know why that would relate here.
Also, why would they call it DS in the game?
I don't know.
Wait,
think-
DG. You saw that, right? It said, yeah.
Metroid DG. Okay, so I guess it's like a designation. What a
Why are they
weird.
lowercase?
What a weird thing.
Hmm.
The Space Pirates are bad at everything, even like just naming things. Clearly, that's what's going on here. Ah!
I mean, I'm pretty sure that in like scientific naming conventions, like putting things in either upper or lowercase is significant. I don't know what the significance here is.
They're like the Japanifornia justice system. They can't just name things. They have to use serial numbers. Ah, yes, the KG7 incident. Everyone remembers the KG7 incident. That's how everyone called it. That's how later the second KG7 incident happened, where people were like, oh, it's just like the KG7 incident.
And so they called it the KG7 incident too. Or rather, the second KG7 incident is
The
what they call
KG7
it.
is again, but again.
Data received.
What? Game, are you like you're taking too long to get to the next thing? No, I know, game. I can tell this is where I'm supposed to go. What? Game is like, you're taking too long. Go over here.
I'm trying to make Missile big.
I'm trying to get my missile upgrade. Come on, game. Don't be like that. This tank holds the remain of experiment 7526. It looks like you're trying to balance on a beam. Let me distract you.
Yeah, I noticed that. Right as we were getting to the end, the game's just like, hey, did you know you're supposed to go here?
Metroid Dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research team have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core and the creature's quadripartite nucleus. The manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim, because life force is the like completely abstract concept.
No, it comes from life crystals. Remember this from Frankenstein with Tim Curry.
Well, Tim Curry's
You
not
thought
here.
you could master his science?
Well, clearly they couldn't. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, yet without it, the victim dies. You know what it is? It's the mitochondria. They're eating all
They're
the
rebelling?
mitochondria out of people.
Recording to long.
Oh, that's the reason they brought up the nucleus.
Yeah.
The mitochondria are rebelling against it.
It seems likely we'll be much more successful using the Metroids for our means, rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need for a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies. And once we found a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Furthermore, if we could then harvest the energy they consumed, we would have a near and limitless source of power at our disposal.
No, you don't understand. You can't tame the Metroids. You have to adopt them into your family.
I mean, only Samus has ever managed to do that, and it was accidental.
That's because she is the only one who gives off those motherly vibes enough.
Yeah, the thing. If Samus gives off any kind of vibes, it certainly is motherly.
The Metroid detected them, alright? The baby knew that that's what a mom looks like.
So we will never meet a Metroid past the first, the larval stage life. Because remember, Metroids have a lot of different stages in their life, but we will never meet one past the first because for lore reasons they can only do that on SR388. I don't know why. Wait, are you? Oh, you're unique.
Recording.
You're more resilient. It's an ice beetle. Explode, please. Electricity makes them stun for a bit. That's fun. Oh, hi. Are you allowed to fly your jetpack in here? That seems like a hazard.
We invented those restrictions. We're gonna break them. Ah!
Oh, that's right. They're space pirates. They don't have, like, safety precautions.
By the way, you look like the perfect mother.
That's a weird thing to say.
It was with his dying breath.
Wait, what?
You could only admit it right at the end.
Thermal imaging. Central tank control circuit connection terminated. Oh, we removed the outer barrier of whatever that is. Now we need to remove the other barriers. Where would that be? Also, I hear an item. Oh, that's probably just the item I'm trying to get. Oh, hi. Ah, lost control. Kaboom. And another one. Sorry, you can't grab it through those little glowy circles. No. It's blocked. It's a force field. These visors will be useful for any personal involving transport of the unstable test subjects. Maybe you should try making them stable. Guess I must have missed the... Oh, it's probably up there.
There is something very Halo-esque about the environment here.
It is 1 year after Halo, so...
Kind of similar to the Covenant technology and environments.
I could totally believe
Or maybe, actually, no, more like the Forerunner stuff.
It's a visor.
It was made for me.
Shrine. Thermal visor!
What does it do?
It helps me look at therms.
Oh. That door's like, oh, someone can see the therms now.
It makes the environment look like this. It highlights enemies better, but well, I mean
Oh, the lights are out.
Yeah, they turned the lights off to try to catch me. So I have to use the visor now. Ah! I can't imagine this looks great for the stream because it's kind of fuzzy. But I mean, it's a cool effect.
Now we really are the Predator.
Yeah. See, I told you.
No, you
Same thing.
that was... I think that was like Marathian. Or maybe that was Sayer, I forget.
What I mean is that Samus is totally the monster in those movies where there's a bunch of people being stalked by a monster. Whether it's Alien or the Predator. I don't need it to be like a specific movie. Also, guys, y'all really need to like design better containers for those Metroids. They keep like breaking out. You're like, yes, if we could control the Metroids, and I'm like, you can't even contain them properly.
Honestly, I'm surprised that the space pirates are still alive.
Right?
Because they mentioned like a few tamed Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and it's just like, how are there any of you left just trying to handle like a small handful of these things?
I mean, in Metroid Zero Mission and in Super Metroid, when you enter the final area of the game where all the Metroids are, there's always a whole bunch of space pirates that are like on the ground dead. Like, eaten by the Metroid, basically. So, like, clearly they are very bad at keeping them under control.
I mean, most of the dead space pirates that we've seen were on that platform.
Oh, this fucker. I hate this fucker. This is a sentry drone, well-armed and armored security mecha. They have limited intelligence, but they do their assigned task well. Being machines, they are susceptible to electrical attacks. When alerted, drones initiate a security lockdown and then attempt to neutralize the intruder. Their electronic warfare suite can scramble visor technology as well. So yeah, whenever you fight these guys, your visor is scrambled the whole time. Watching someone fight these, you do like it's impossible to tell what the fuck's going on.
Would interference like this even exist?
Did they remove their really extra explosion animation? In the original, when you kill them, they would have like a really super extra explosion. Like, look at me, I'm exploding. They didn't do it here. Oh boy, all the space pirates are mad I stole their 3D glasses.
Can we see yet?
No, the entire base is in the dark now.
Oh.
Yeah, no, they do this because they want you to use the visor. I'm sorry, it's just gonna be like that for a bit. Is it ice training to look at?
I just like looking at the environment.
Well, you can look at the environment through a purple filter.
It's not the thing.
But don't you like purple? Isn't it your favorite color?
I mean, yes, but I mean, I struggle with color theory. If I'm honest, I haven't like been able to tame the color purple.
Color theory is fake.
I mean, you say that, but like
I do say that. I just did. Make everything
But-
blue.
but also that one guy from Frank Stone had like illegible subtitles because of the color choice that they made.
Well, yeah, because I mean, also their subtitles are just like plain letters with no effect. Like, I don't understand what's
Yeah.
so complicated about the idea of having like an outline for the text or a drop shadow or anything that makes it stand out against all backgrounds. It is exceedingly simple to do. I can do this in a video editor very simply by just doubling up the text and making one of them white, the other black, so it creates a shadow. It is like the most trivial thing to do. And for some reason, there are so many things that just don't bother trying, like, just don't bother at all. Don't do it. It's baffling to me. It's baffling. I can do this in any, like, I can do this in OBS. It just, you just double up the text. You make one of them black, you put it under. You make the other white, you put it over. Completely trivial.
Maybe they should have gone with the thing that they did in the Quarry, where you can just have the text. You can have the subtitles take up the entire bottom half of the screen.
I don't think that would help.
I mean, it sure made them legible, but like,
Whoa.
you can't see anything else. Hi. How are you doing?
Kind of wish I'd saw that with normal visor, but it was still fun. Where am I going? So yeah, I gotta leave the base now. I gotta go all the way back through the level. But now the level's dark, because screw you, Samus. We'll get you. Oh great, more of these guys. Hold up. Actually, maybe they explode if I use the super missile. Oh yeah. There we go, they did it.
Why?
It was still more impressive in the GameCube version, but yeah, that is the big explosion that I was thinking of. I guess you have to use missiles on them to do that. Electricity just makes them flop out. No. Electric. I'm getting all confused with the buttons. You damn Halo enemy wannabes. Get out of here. Fuck you up. Wow, you took 3 missiles. Usually it's 2. Wait, are these guys unique? No, they're just shadow pirates. So stealthy! I feel like they must have added some ragdoll code in the Space Pirate, because I'm not sure they really had those ragdolls in the original. Shadow pirates are weaker in the dark for some reason? Is that a thing? Or are you just saying that?
Oh, the shadow pirates already acted this way in the light. They would just like roar and run at you.
Yeah, that's all they do. Earlier we were fighting like normal pirates. the screen effect is cool. I have to say, they made it more intense than the original. The original wasn't this blurry, I don't think. And it does kind of hurt my eyes to look at it for too long. Thankfully, I do think this is like the longest segment of the game where you have to use it. After that, it's like they'll make you use it every once in a while because there's a dark room or there's an item that only shows up on thermal scan, but they don't use it. They don't make you use it for longer than just this entire level. So there's that. Ah.
By the way, talking about similarities to Halo, in Metroid Prime's favor, the Halo series didn't introduce the idea of enemies with jetpacks until Halo 2.
So Halo 2 copied that. I mean, the concept of the jetpack was not invented by Metroid Prime. And not everything can be simplified as, people copying from each other, I guess. I don't know. Anyway,
I mean, the jetpack space pirates, oh boy, we can see. The jetpack space pirates do strongly resemble the elites with jetpacks. But I mean, the space pirates, like, overall design came first anyway.
And also, both studios are American. I'm just saying.
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, I'm just saying they're gonna have similar inspirations and design sensibilities.
That's possible.
They could have just, like, you know, they could just take inspiration from the same TV shows or stuff like that. That's all I mean. It might not be the same if Metroid Prime was made by a Japanese developer. Or a French developer. That'll never happen.
Weren't the space pirates, like, already designed by, like, the Nintendo teams?
Well, there are space pirates in Metroid, in Super Metroid, and well, they show up in most games, but like they don't look exactly the same. They had to be redesigned for the 3D games. Like you look at their appearance in the 2D games and in this game, and you're like, yeah, I see the similarity, but obviously someone had to redraw them and make them a 3D model. It's not just like a direct transposition. It's the kind of thing, like, if a Japanese developer had done it instead, or like any other developer, they might have come up with a different interpretation. So from doing all of that, I got the wave beam and the vision,
Thermal visor.
thermal visor. So now the question is, where do I go? Because this is about the part of the game where I always forget what's the next thing. I want to say I need to find a purple door somewhere that I couldn't open before. Like, for example, that's a purple door. I'm not sure if that's the place, though, because I don't know. What about in Talon World? The next thing I would want... Okay, no, yeah, okay. Now I remember what I need to do. This is the place I saw, yeah. We need to go back to Chozo Ruins. Well, anyway, even if that's not the correct thing, the computer will tell me, hey, go there. Maybe I need to find a bounce beam first. so it can try to distract me. Wine. Wine. Whoosh. It's getting late.
Sure is.
I just looked at the clock because I was so enthralled by this game. It's a good game. I like this game. I don't really look at the clock when I play a Metroid. Ow. Come on, Samus. I'm thinking, I don't know if we're gonna stream Tuesday because some coworker invited me to a thing. And I was like, I guess I should go. Anyway, the jetpack lads are here.
You should tell them the good news about about them getting one up on Halo 2.
What? I don't understand.
Because of the jetpack thing.
The good. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the good news.
Yes, that their design was stolen by Bungie.
I wouldn't say stolen.
It was stolen.
Ah, stolen. So, like, when you got the double jump, you can jump over that. You don't have to go under as in the morph ball. It's a nice thing. How did this wall reform after I left?
Because the Chozo can see the future.
What? No. That doesn't make sense, Harriet.
It made sense the last time I said it.
Yeah, but because it was in a different meaning. The context was different. It was, Harriet, is a rock wall that I destroyed. How did the wall reform?
That's the joke. Because you were just like, oh, that explains all the plot holes. So
I did
was
not
just
say
like,
that. I said that explained that one. That specific one. I did not say it explained all of the plot holes. It's just a video game. Stuff reforms if they don't feel like recording it on the memory card. Look, that memory card has limited space, okay? We're not gonna record every instance of wall being destroyed. I think this is the one, but there is very much nothing indicating it. Yeah, alright. They really wanted to figure it out with the clues. Yeah, there's just a key that's hidden here, and you need the super missile.
that key.
It's the artifact of nature, the 8th of the 12. They didn't expect me to find that one this early. It's right there. You just have to know. Ow. Jump out. I wish the Magmore Cavern had like a boss or something at least. But it's really just a transition level that leads to all the other ones.
It's weird because, you know, it's the presence of lava like makes it visually distinct.
Yeah. The bosses are actually a thing that I think is a bit of a weakness of this game, is there's not a lot of variety in how they behave. They're all kind of just shoot them until they die. I don't know. Well, except
For
that
some
big
reason-
plant with the.
For some reason, talking about the visual distinctness of lava made me think of, and also like limitations in terms of like, you know, what a game and the game system can handle. It made me think of how Minecraft servers actually have to not like, you know, not Minecraft itself, but like, you know, the people playing on those servers have to like make agreements on the use of lava as a light source.
Yeah.
Because it causes the game to it causes the server to chug like lava, basically. Like it just eats up a lot of processing power trying to figure out how the lava works.
It's just... Minecraft is one of those games where I'm like, I understand how important it is in, like, a cultural sense, a historical sense. I understand that, come on, really? I can't make that jump? They want me
You see,
to
it's
do
not
it.
just the flowing liquid, it's also the lighting effects
Yeah.
of the lava. Because as far as I know, water flows a lot more than lava, but I don't think it causes that much problems for any instance of Minecraft.
If it did, it would be a problem, because there's a lot more water in the world.
Yeah.
Just the way that Minecraft handles liquids, large bodies of water, I don't like it. I think it's very poorly done. I get that it was probably not really possible to do actual, like, water physics. But now Minecraft had been shackled to this very bad way of handling liquids forever, and they're like, it's too deep in, you can't change that at this point.
Yeah, that would complicate how people build things now.
It would basically change so many interactions in the game. You would have to, like, fork Minecraft, basically. You would have to make it before and after water changes.
Right. I'm not sure how many people would go with it.
I don't know. I would, because I hate the way the water works. I much prefer the way Terraria water works. I like the way Terraria handles water, but Terraria is a 2D game, so it's just on a, like, design and programming perspective, it's a lot easier. I don't have the thing. What am I doing? I'm
You
getting
need the
this.
spider thing.
They made a whole giant water base, but yeah, like the water base patch was, they added more stuff to put in oceans. They didn't change how the water works.
I think that they changed some stuff about how, like, waterlogged blocks work.
I was wrong. This isn't where I need to go.
But they didn't change, you know, the fact that if you were to build like a city, or just like, let's just say a room. If you were to build a room underwater and then punch a hole in it, that can't flood the room,
Yeah.
basically. It just creates like a waterfall.
This is the thing I try to do in Minecraft every single time I played for a little bit. I'm like, I'm gonna build an underwater house with a big...
I always do that, yeah.
But whenever I try to do that, I'm like, you know, I build the thing, and then you have to empty the water by, like, clicking on each tile of water one by one with a bucket and getting it out. And I'm like, I hate this. I'm not playing anymore.
The way that I do it generally is with blocks of dirt. Like, I basically, like, fill up entire parts of the room with dirt.
Oh, right, you can do that too. I forgot.
Yeah. And then and then I reclaim them bit by bit until there's air pockets. Because that's how physics works in Minecraft. You can just annihilate a water source block.
Well, I guess you can tell that I'm not very smart, considering the method I tried to do.
No. That's... Look, it's just a matter of it's just a matter of, like, what kind of, like, mechanics you're comfortable with in terms of, like, well, games in general, but also, like, the kind of, like physics based, like a game that's like very much trying to see like how much you understand like the mechanics of like all the various blocks working together.
I really wish a Minecraft competitor could have proper water physics. But
like in my case, I still don't really know anything about redstone, which is like a huge thing in terms of like building stuff in Minecraft.
it's electrical
Like-
current.
Yeah, well, I don't know much about electronics either.
Redstone is really just an electrical current, and if you understand electrical circuits, you can do like incredible things. But
Like
that's,
build computers within Minecraft.
Yeah, because I mean, a computer is really just a bunch of electrical currents with transistors and stuff, and like you can recreate those in Minecraft.
You can recreate Minecraft in Minecraft.
Well, I mean, the video that did that, it was a little simplified Minecraft.
I mean, yeah.
I think Minecraft itself, the game, is a little too big to recreate inside of it.
Inside of itself. Yes.
A little too complex.
Can you imagine how chaotic it would be to have like perfectly recursive technology like that? That just contains itself.
I mean, that's just breaks the laws of physics, I think. I walked past the room I was trying to get to. I don't know why I did that.
Wait, can Minecraft run Doom?
I don't know. I guess it depends on what you mean by run Doom. If you mean have Doom displayed on a screen in Minecraft, I'm sure someone figured out how to do that. If you mean have the Doom code run through a redstone contraption in Minecraft, I don't think that's doable.
You don't think so?
I mean, theoretically, yes, but practically, no. You know? Because it would require like such a massive map size to like place all of the memory. The memory, like you can essentially build in redstone like memory, like RAM. But it's giant, because it's like, you can't miniaturize you can't make it smaller.
Yeah, there's no microprocessors or anything in Minecraft redstone circuits.
Like, redstone circuits have one size, you can't make it smaller.
You have to build all of it. It takes up physical space.
Yeah, the Factorio has logic gates built in, like, as a feature. In Minecraft has logic gates, but you have to make them... You make them by, like, placing redstone in specific patterns, which makes it take a lot more room.
Right.
Also, I don't like Factorio. I don't like to talk about Factorio, because the Factorio developer is a chud.
Yeah.
He's a bad person.
I keep having to remind myself which one is Factorio and which one's Satisfactory.
Factorio is 2D.
Satisfactory is the one... Yeah, and Satisfactory is the one that, as far as I know, is not... not, headed by a shitty developer.
I mean, I don't know
think so.
anything about those developers. I wouldn't know. As far as I can tell, they're, they haven't said anything shitty. Yeah, I mean, when I want to do a, like, building game, so the place I went was not the place I was supposed to go. I have forgotten where the bloody spider ball is. So I think we're just gonna head to a save room and stop for tonight, because it's late. And I'll figure it out.
Just want to keep playing Metroid Prime.
It's a good game.
I can see that.
You can also tell me we should stop. I don't know. I take too long.
I mean, but can I don't know what joke I'm going with. Can I tell you blank? I don't know what blank is. That would be funny.
I don't know. The game I go to when I want to play a construction game is Dyson Sphere Program.
I've heard about that.
I like it. It's a little different, but I like it.
I thought that you didn't like the concept of astronomical superstructures.
Why did I ever say that?
Oh, because we were talking about like terraforming Mars and like all the shit you'd have to do in terms of like shielding it from cosmic radiation, which would like destroy any attempt at like changing the Mars's atmosphere.
I don't like the idea of doing it in the real world, in the real life, because that's physically impossible and a waste of money and time and resources.
What about just colonizing Mars? You know, in general, not terraforming it.
Still, anything that involves us trying to settle on a different body in space is futile, because to leave the planet requires a lot of energy, and to get to a different body in space requires a lot of energy and time. And then what? What do we do once we're there?
In theory, you can do like what's it called, in situ acquisition or something like that, where you like get resources from the body that you're on. So in theory, you can derive hydrogen fuel from the planet of Mars, and so like you can use that in order to like get yourself back off of the planet and to like whichever astral body you'd be going to, which in this case would be Earth.
My opinion is we already live on a self-sustaining biosphere, and if we can't get like a self-sustaining biosphere that works really well on its own, and if we can't like take care of that, I don't trust the human race to take care of one that doesn't already function on its own.
That's a good point.
Like,
it's always a lot easier to just make Earth work because we evolved in such a way that we're supposed to be able to figure that out.
What? Like, it's just, why would we, like, what's the point of terraforming Mars, which is an inhospitable planet where life does not exist, when we already have a functioning planet that we're fucking up?
Well, how else are we supposed to clump, Pauline?
You know, I'm sure we could have figured that out without Mars.
What, clumping?
Yeah, just make the aliens come back to Earth, I don't know. Well, concept art, it's Sammy's.
Huh.
It's renders, those are all the, like, marketing renders. And Samus, that's inside the suit, I guess.
She's so cool.
Yeah. That's also Samus. I like those concept arts, like, what were you concepting here? Because that's not something you ever see.
Just trying to someone is just trying to figure out how the fuck she fits in the suit.
I guess. I suppose.
Look, she has really broad shoulders.
We gotta draw her sexy, though. I don't know.
I mean, she's always sexy.
Sure. Without the balls. Without the shoulders. Oh, shoulders are back. Metroids!
Whoa.
Metroids are getting fucked up.
They always look like more horrifying in like high renders than they do in the games.
Yeah, in the games, they're so cuddly and cute. There's the first boss on the ship that wasn't the reactor. It's one of those exploding gobstoppers. It's a snake in the lava. I don't think we've seen this guy yet. I don't know why I have his concept art. Wings! I think those are Chozo. That's the...
There's that plant thing.
Yeah, the Chozo Ruins boss. Bugs! Cho'Gath.
Chica.
Chica. Yeah, that's stuff.
Yes.
And I guess so. Like that was the concept art for the original. I guess that's like there's a gallery for like remaster concept art. Although those are models. Well, that's concept art. That's neat. We don't have everything yet. Oh, there's a lot in there. Pipe with vial. What? What does that mean?
With vial what?
Pipe with
What?
vial.
What are they? Escape pod area.
You know,
What?
vial pipe. Wall piece 3.
Wait, did it say wretched pipe? Can you go back to that first bit of pipe? Because Marathian pointed out. I don't
think
see.
Morafian just says that a pipe with vials are wretched
Oh,
pipe.
wretched as in vile. Yeah. Okay.
Handhold.
I was wondering, like, if it said, like, a wrenched pipe or something.
I like
To
all
refer
these.
to it being fucked up.
I just like all these, like, we need an artist to draw all these bits of walls and, like, construction. Because, you know, you might not think that's significant, but you still need someone to draw these things. Before
In order to, like, show that to, like, someone who actually models
Yeah.
the backgrounds in the game, to be like, this is what it should look like.
Something that is interesting to
And
me. 'Cause-
concept art is like a whole, it's a whole thing
Yeah.
that we really should be more appreciative.
Like when
about.
you think about artists, you often think about like people who draw characters and draw them in different poses interacting. You don't really think about the people who draw environments and just like the boring parts of the environments you don't think about. But like they're important because it still gives like a distinct flavor to the environment.
I mean, honestly, like it's only boring like if you make it boring. Like this is cool as shit, if we're being honest.
Yeah. When I say boring, I mean like a player is gonna walk through and not think about it twice. 'Cause
Right,
Players
yeah.
are very simple creatures. Don't expect too much of a gamer.
At the very least, like all these details, like even if you're only like picking them up in like the corner of your eye, like they create an ambiance,
Yeah.
which is important.
That is a cool render of the temple, the seal. I really like all the Chozo statues, the bird statues.
Herbs.
I really hope they do a Metroid Prime 2 remastered. Metroid Prime 2 is like my favorite one of that trilogy.
That was a really cool room where there was just a fucked up
Yeah.
monster
No,
in
that
the
room, it's the first room you get in when you enter that ship. It's really cool world building. This game
And
is really famous for that.
And talking about missing details, I absolutely did not parse that was a creature at first.
Yeah, I mean, I was the same when I played the GameCube original. It was even less like... It was harder to parse. But it was the same thing. Like, it took me a second to realize, oh, that's a monster. That's a monster.
Yeah,
that
because
just-
like because it's like in fire and stuff, and you're already like surrounded by machinery, so you're like, okay, a ship or a machine just like crashed in here. And it's like, no, it's a thing. It's a living thing.
I like they have a little Samus for scale.
Small Samus.
And a Samus is very tall, so the scale is tall. Is big.
Yes.
Well, that's the concept art. Character gallery. How many characters are there? Well, the ship is a character, right?
Yeah.
That's Samus. Without shoulders. With shoulders. Morph Bell. Morph Bell is a character on its own.
So is the
Turret.
auto turret.
Oh, when it looks at you, it glows red. That's funny. Injured space pirates. They hurty.
You guys really could have talked it out.
I like this shadow. There's like one light source. Parasites. What are they parasiting? It's the parasite queen.
What is she, Parasite?
I don't know. Bugs. Flamethrower. Oh yeah, there are 4 mouths, but they only use 3.
See, that's the reason why I assumed that the solar panels weren't all going to be used.
Yeah, the game really bamboozled you there. Ah, there he is.
I like that it has, okay, yeah, it has like a real face like there, but it also has like a false face.
Like a butterfly.
Yeah. Like that faked me out until you like brought up this model. Like I absolutely did not see the actual face
Yeah, it's
in the middle there.
It's a cool detail. One thing that's a little that's missing, I was a little disappointed, is on the GameCube original, you could connect the game to a Game Boy Advance with Metroid Fusion on it, and it would allow you to unlock a fusion suit for Samus. So like Samus, the 3D model of Samus would have the fusion suit instead of the Super Metroid suit. It didn't do anything else. It was just like a cosmetic unlock that they would give you for like the perk of having both games, I guess. But they didn't keep that as an unlockable. You can't get the fusion suit in this game.
Oh.
Thought that was, I don't know, it would have been like a fun New Game Plus thing. But no, it's just not in this game.
Oh well.
So yeah, next Tuesday, I might not be streaming because a coworker invited me to a thing, and I guess I might go.
Yeah.
Maybe. It's possible if I'm like, I don't like this, I leave, I go home, and then I just stream. Because it's like at 5 or 6, and we stream at 7. If I'm like, I don't. Also, it's like I find out it's right next to my apartment, so like it just takes me 2 minutes to leave and go home.
Ooh.
I don't know. I'll try to like tell you early enough.
Yeah. No pressure. Yeah.
I do want to stream,
Like, I'm not really going anywhere or doing anything. I'll be around to like get any messages.
Okay.
No pressure.
Well, I kept us late again. I just can't stop doing that.
It's the lore of video games. You just can't avoid them.
Can't avoid the lateness. Why is it gotta be? Why video games gotta be so good?
Because they are designed to engage your brain.
Yeah. My brain's gotta need me video games. My brain needs sleep. Let's go sleep. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.